Howdy, hi Burger Town, hi Gyuju, Awawa, how you two doing? How is anybody else who's also lurking? There it is, I was waiting for. Whoa, Gyuju wants to know about my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 update. Well, you know, I could have played yesterday, but I may have played a bunch of World of Warcraft instead. My thought is I'll play them Friday after work. That normally really works out. And you know what, I'm gonna keep doing it. It's really good. Glora Fox, PJ, hi. How you two doing? So nice to see both of you. Golden Pout, howdy. There's probably gonna be like a bunch of exclamation point howdies are gonna be happen during this stream, because there's gonna be a lot of cowboy content. Let's go. Everybody makes me want to jump back into WoW. How much experience do you have with WoW, PJ? Because I know like a bunch of people who like have literally 10 years or more of experience. Because I'm going in basically blind to that world, to me it's been very exciting. Honestly, one of my favorite times in World of Warcraft so far was just me playing with my husband and Matos, and we just did like a 5-hour gaming session. And we took it like intimately slow, like tiptoe pitter patter around the world, gathering like herbs and like skinning creatures and just taking our time, appreciating the world as like a character. It was fun. It was a great time. Meowdy partner. Stat. Marshman. Row. Sorry, that was more like a yar. Row. That's more like how the row is. You heard gay cowboys, you go running. Heil Drago. You like seeing men in spurs? I do. Lupin, hey, you're in a great mood after being excused from jury duty. Woo! Yeah, I've never had to do jury duty, fingers crossed, yet. The last time I got summoned for it, it would have been for my husband's trial that he was like leading. So it's like, oh boy, sorry state, I have a conflict of interest. Hi Jar, hello, Arlo, hi. How am I doing today? Well, I'm doing really good. I feel like I am embracing the love in my life. I feel like I'm pushing forward towards all these wonderful things. It's good. You had about like 7 years of WoW. Whoa, you played it a ton during Burning Crusade and Lich King. You played on and off in like alternating expansions. Oh yeah, the Ray. So Yara's back over in Harbis's channel, along with the reverse Ray. The only time you got summoned is when you were in college, and you're like, I don't live there. Last time you played was in Shadowlands after a couple weeks and dropped it. I definitely have like a couple of WoW stories to tell. How am I doing this fine Tuesday, partner? A cute little kangy like you must be having a grand old time today. I am. It's honestly been really good. Not counting the fact that I woke up at 5 in the morning, but I recovered. I took a nap from like 7 to 8, and then I clocked into work and I eventually got some coffee. Work was pretty quiet today. My fingers are crossed that, you know, the end of this year will stay pretty quiet, pretty calm, because it was that way. Past couple years in my job's second half of December, not much happened, and I'm really hoping for a repeat of that. Look out! Did you throw something at me, Boba Yubi? Was it like that chrome knife that you always love to use in your fursuit photos? I dodged it, although there is a hole in my chair now, which I will be invoicing you for. A rowie row, a rowie row. Yeah, Aster, I was kind of lurking in and out of Harbis' streams for the past couple hours, and I saw you just there chatting them up, having a good time. Gosh, I love Harbis. Harbis is so good. Oh, they're live right now, so I'm gonna /shout them out. So they'll see the notification, so they know I'm talking about them. Kel's gonna put his whole Tex Ussy into this game. I did used to live in San Antonio, Texas for like years. I lived there 2 separate times. For people who don't know, I was born in California, then my family moved to Japan, and then it was Texas, Alaska, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, Minnesota, and now here in Kansas. So I moved a lot in a lot of different places. But you know what? That was twice in Texas. Both times were San Antonio. So you know what? I'm kind of a cowboy at heart. I'm Californian, very technically. I spent less than a year of my life there even though I was born there, I was gone pretty quickly. Harbison TF. You remember reading Lookout, such a nice, cozy little story. I'm excited. I'm excited. I mean, I have not like done much of this game. I've only seen the first text box, but you know what? I can see the menu, and the menu tells me that it can save or load, so I'm excited about that. So it's like, oh, okay, if I need to end the stream in the middle of like a narrative moment, we can come back to it exactly at that moment. Did I say Japan? Yes, I used to live in Okinawa, Japan, which my mom was in the military, so we just stayed on the base there. I was there from before I turned 1 year old to 3, and all I really remember is chocolate bananas and parades. So no real details. Harbison TF, hi 3, a knife! You lived in Austin for a bit. It was not the best. It was during one of those snowstorms, so to complete societal breakdown as all the infrastructure broke. Yeah, anytime I lived in Texas and it snowed, basically people gave up on society and brought out their guns. That's all how it went. California KB being goo goo gaga. No, I will never do that. It was saying for you, born in Cali, immediately taken out. Hi, Torrent, hi. Whoa, is that Gyoju in my pouch? Whoa, that's crazy. Hi, let's go make that happen. A chunky Gyoju about to exist right here in a cozy spot for the whole stream. Oh my gosh, there they are. There they are, whoa. Whoa, hi. God, that's such a cute piece of art. I love that. That's so good. Animaniacs Nations of the World, but it's a Vine boom of all the places that Kelluft has lived in. .mp4. That's very funny. That's a great idea. Ah, a cup of chocolate at the perfect temperature. That's hot. Ah, this sounds so nice. That sounds so good. I used to work at a gelato place in Northern Virginia, and they not only served like gelato, cappuccinos, lattes, they also just served hot chocolate, and it was delicious, so good. Frostbite, hi. Lurk time, good luck with games, thank you. Kelf, so good. Ah, Wolf is so good. Gang, so good. Hot Chalky. For a second, you thought I was gonna focus on the lower portion of my body. I mean, no one has used channel points to be attached to my paws, but it'll have to happen one day because people are fucking horny on the internet. Anyway, hi. Welcome to the start of a Kelf stream. Whoa, what does that mean? Ow, it means I have a post-it and I injure myself at the start of every stream. My poor finger is already splinted, but I'm gonna keep on flicking it. This is not true, it's fine. But yeah, I have a collection of stories that have happened since the last time I've been live on this planet, on this channel. Is Twitch a planet? It might as well be, because I'm revolving around it. Did I save that? I don't know. Either way, hi. I'm gonna tell a bunch of stories that have happened in the past few days, and I would encourage you to talk to me about all the things that you got up to. I would love to know, I would love to hear. It'll be kind of like a back and forth between my stories and your stories, and it'll probably go for about an hour. Anytime that I think my story time is small, that it's gonna end early, I'm wrong, and it goes for an hour anyway. So I'm just gonna accept that even though internally I think it's like 45 minutes, it's gonna be 60. Thanks, Nitro, how you doing? Hi. So, lots of people may have seen this funny little thing. I'll put a link in chat right here. So people might have already gone through their personal annual recap. Oh, whoa, I should do that too, but live on stream. Crazy good idea, thanks chat. So hi, oh wait, this isn't that, that's right. You think I'm so unorganized, I don't have my old Twitch recaps ready to go? Let's go down a trip of like memory lane. So here's Kelif's 2021 Twitch recap 2 years ago. What did I watch? Who did I watch? I watched Rock Candy Wolf. Oh, who's that? I only know Setsuna. Tank controls, that's my friend Connie. If you think to yourself, oh wow, how did Kelif get into VR chat? Literally Connie, tank controls. I think they're streaming right now. They are the creature who pulled me in to that virtual realm, so thank them. Whiskey, I still am subbed to Whiskey, but because I've made a lot more and more friends in the fandom, I'm more focused on just hanging out with those friends, getting to know them better. So I'm less in the channels of like larger streamers, I guess is the phrasing. I'm more in the channels in the pocket of friendos. But oh yeah, I'm Chris Shim, who also has a new name too. You can tell this is old. You can tell this is 2021. 2 out of 5 of the names are wrong. Red Dragon Games, I haven't seen them stream in a little bit, but they're a fun friend of mine. So yeah, back then, 2 years ago, just chatting, art, and Super Mario World. I think this is really thanks to Tone and Fenrir and Foxy. I think that was it. Lutras high. Ba-da-ba. Is my mic fucking up for anybody else? I'm hearing like cracklies. That never happens. Yay? Yay. I'm gonna unplug, replug. Give me a sec. No? Is it just me? Am I crazy? I'm still gonna unplug, replug. Here, hit that. And this should be good. You should be able to hear me now. All right, it didn't sound like anybody else could hear. Let me do one more thing. There we go. Okay, so I don't know. I think that was like an internal behind the scenes setup thing, but I still wanted to change something. So I went ahead and I changed that. So now we should be good. If anything's broken, just let me know, and I'll use my cool little hammer and paws, and I'll fix everything. But I know I'm behind on chat, and a bunch of beautiful people like Lutros, hi! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Yay, yay, hi, how you doing? I hope you're well. Chunky Gyoju is right there in the pouch, yeah. Oh, gotta make a creature emote just so you can stick it on my thigh. That's a fun idea, I like that. You moved constantly when you were younger? Yeah. You're down to a station in the same place constantly as a drill sergeant. You never moved out of your tiny middle of nowhere spot in Oklahoma until you were older. Whoa. You like McDonald's hot chocolate, but very occasionally be 99% milk and 1% chocolate? Evil, evil. You would know, Kelif? SMH. Lower than I meant, but true nonetheless. Disco Paul, hello. Hi, hi. Drakaving, hi. We love story time. Story time does seem to be the favorite of the average Twitch citizen in my channel. If we just picked like a random person from my Twitch viewing audience, they'd probably say that this is their favorite part of the stream. Memory of the holidays? I do love the holidays so much. Kimmy, hi Kimmy, how you been? Guess who was my #1 most watched channel? You told me I was in your top 5 twice, which is a giant compliment. You don't have the energy to watch Whiskey? That's understandable, yeah, 100%. Juice is probably the biggest channel you'll watch. Your top stream viewed wins by a landslide. Is it Rick? I just assume it's Rick just because that's where I always see you. Or would it be Vixie, because you're also always there? Caffeine, hi, how you doing? Levy, hello. Ababa, Molt, hey, how y'all doing? The snow always makes it so quiet. Doing good, how am I doing? I'm doing very nice. I'm having just a lovely day, and I hope everybody in chat is as well. Following me since October 7th, 2021. Whoa, that's crazy. We were just talking about 2021 recaps. Hi, Tube, hello. Ooh, a tea reminder? I would actually love that. Chat, ooh, ooh, chef kiss. Literally making out with my tea right now. I have a cherry vanilla tea, and there's no caffeine in it. Hell yeah. Ooh, it's so fun. I'm gonna sip right now. Oh yeah. You are a story time enjoyer. Yeah, I was in your first and your fourth slot. Oh, I was in Silver's top as well. Let's go. I'm happy to hear that. It is Rick. Let's go. You're worried about Setsu? Yeah, if people have not heard, actual serious topic, personal friend of mine and friend of the channel, Setsuna Wolf, who used to be called Rock Candy Wolf, their Twitch channel and Discord and Twitter all got hacked. This is serious. If you try and go to their Twitch channel right now, it's gone. Them and a bunch of my friends are trying to just help them get everything sorted. Very, very smart, cool tech people like Sourdusk, Boba Yubi. I know lots of people who are doing their best to help such a wonderful friend. And the thing is, I feel complete and utter confidence that everything is going to be okay. But the next time you see Setsu around, even if it's like next week, next month, definitely send positive, good vibes their way. They definitely need it. Your favorite Kelf stream is when Kelf plays the Winnie the Pooh home run derby. No, I do not believe. I cannot do it. Josie, hi. According to your recap, you have 2.5 to 3 times the hours in Rick's stream compared to Vixie. That's amazing. I was your third most watched. The gap between the third and the fourth being like 4 hours. Only the happiest of vibes, yeah. Setsu's a very good being. He definitely deserves all the positive things. And like, we'll see. I have my recaps from the past 3 years, and we'll see where Setsu lies in them. They are always in my top 5 every time. So I'm definitely here to support Setsu in any way that I can. So yeah, 2022. Whoa, look at that. Favorite streamer, Rock Candy Wolf, Aeon Pup, Cozy Unmain, Merle Cause. All these people here are like very close, intimate friends of mine. I've met them all in person. We can see how it shifts, where I have only a couple people I know in person here. I guess it is 3 out of 5. And over here, it's everyone. Every one of my top streamers in 2022 is just a friend of mine. We can see how the shape of things are changing. I don't even talk about Moshu's emotes. Wow, yeah, I used to use all of these so much. I feel like my taste in emotes has kind of shifted over time. Even among my own emotes right here, I used to Kelf Pog, Kelf Comfy every single moment. And then as soon as Kelf Teehee became a thing, I drew that last year. I could not say no to Kelf Teehee. I use Kelf Uwu now more than Pride Uwu, Setsu Groove, F-Pop Dance, amazing emotes. Still love those. How to make category shift. Art just chatting, that's the same from last year. Well, 2 years ago, 2021. Celeste, I started to watch, well, actually I kept watching Tone. I think this is before I started watching Rick. I think I started watching Rick this year, question mark. I don't remember. Puffy, maybe Puffy was doing a bunch of Celeste this year. Dead by Daylight, I have never played Dead by Daylight ever in my life. It's just all based on friends. So it's probably like a bunch of Gerg. And who else did I watch play? I mean, a ton of people in 2022 played the shit out of that game. So I did not have my streamer recap saved from 2021, but I do have my 2022 streamer recap. Whoa, I streamed 118 times. Remember this number, we'll come back to it. I had 30,000 hours watched. Remember that, we'll come back to that. A bunch of channel points, whatever. What are my top categories that year? Art, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door, Live Alive. Oh gosh, I loved Live Alive. One of my favorite games of 2022 was Live Alive. The Witness, God, The Witness is so fucking hard, but it was great. It was a really fun time. The top emotes used in my channel last year. So Kettle of Hop, that's inflated by raid messages, I think. Squish, everybody wants that for the TTS. I was surprised at default heart emoji was used an incredible amount of times in my channel. But Loaf and Teehee, that makes sense. That tracks. All right, I'll leave this here while I catch him on chat. See, Boba, you're inflating statistics. Your favorite Kelf stream is when he does what he enjoys. Oh, well, that's every stream, because I'm not a fake-ass bitch. Joey, hi. I hope we're doing so good. Oh, yeah, Scuffles, Kelf Rat Teehee is very powerful. Poor Setsu didn't make yours this year. You had to work way more. No. Yeah, I do love Teehee. You're gonna make default smile your top 5 emotes of 2024. You're gonna be a changed person. You watch a lot of DBD if you don't play it. It's a weirdly like relaxing game to watch, which I feel like that word feels wrong, but it also feels right. It's a game full of like blood and cringe and screaming, but it's also like kind of cozy at the same time. Rod, hi. You need to play The Witness. It's really good. It's honestly gorgeous. For people who know what I did with WoW, where I walked around, took photos, and painted them, I should do that with The Witness and Firewatch. I really need to do that. You made enough points to get 2 letters. You spent almost all of them because you have no self-control. Oh, we gonna get Puff on the list? Ooh, I hope so. I hope Puff's on this list. I know if it is or not. Your top emotes are so disappointing. You spam too much in Whiskey's chat. They encourage it. Ba-da-da. Also, Blunder. I don't think it said hi. Hi, Blunder. Oh, gosh, dragons are so good. Gosh, you're so dragon. So, gosh, you're so good. Hi. The moment when Kelf becomes a fake-ass bitch, you'll slap him on the pouch. It's my weak point. Don't do that. I love Kelf Dizzy. I feel like either me or my community who doesn't use Kelf Dizzy much. I think it's great. I just think contextually it doesn't come up very much. Mr. Baguette, hi. You remember being told someone that they associate Vixie's emotes with me more than her? I feel that way with Gyoju and Jfit. If I see Jfit around, I don't think of their emotes. If I see Jfit emotes around, I think of Gyoju. Self-control about how to spend my lint points. Shaking my head at this. Don't slap the pouch, you take splash damage. This is true. So you look at the actual meta-narrative of The Witness, the true ending, and the commentary, the knowability of truth. It's up there in your top games, although it's not for everybody. Since I streamed it, I didn't like watch all the videos or listen too closely with all the audio logs, but it'd be interesting to go back in more of like a private encounter. Oh, so that was the last 2 years, 2021, 2022. What about this year? Okay, so what are my, let me make this a little smaller. I love being huge. I love being in your face. So this is as a viewer. As a viewer, I watched 6.89 thousand hours through my multiple tabs. I went down. I'm just losing touch with Twitch. Was that my 2021 too? It was not. This recap was not that good. Oh, I love getting more statistics. Let's go. So my numbers went down. They're basically the same though. Distinct days visited 360. Yeah, and I know, too many boy kissing in VR chat. I wouldn't trade it for the world. So my categories are basically unchanged. Art, just chatting, Celeste, those have been the same since 2022. SAR, thank you, Setsu. Fortnite, thank you, Setsu, and Josie, and Gerg, and everybody else I know who streams Fortnite, everybody, Aeon. Ooh, so these are my personal choices. You can see 3 out of 5 are for Fox's emotes. I can't help it. I use Fox's slurp to say hi to people over 1,000 times in different chats. Kelf Teehian, 1,300 times off of Fox's ding. I feel like Fox's ding is an under-loved emote. It's so good. It's so perfect. You can do so many things with Fox's ding. And Fox's yay. Oh gosh, I love. I'm gonna do Fox's yay in chat right now because gosh, I love. Look at how good that emote is. I do use slurp a lot. Literally top 2 emote right here. Oh yeah, I'm a pretty chatty guy. I don't know how many other chats people have. I feel like because I work from home, I don't actually talk too much. I lurk a lot. I know friends who had like 60,000 plus chats sent. So I feel like I'm above average here. I'm definitely not at the top pinnacle % of people. But I do love talking. I love going into friends' channels and just getting to know them better, ask about how their day has been. Oh, it makes me so happy. Foxes is so good. I'm gonna slash that out for Foxes as well. They're streaming right now. I'm just telling you to watch other people. Go watch Harvest, go watch Foxes. Foxes is currently going through the Outer Wilds DLC, and I have a picture of them. They happen to come up early. This is their model they're using right now, by the way. They may be a Foxes, but they're also a dragon. It's so nice. They did the thing I did, where they have the facial tracking. They set up the AR kit blend shapes, and for tummy enjoyers, see, I'm trying to throw you a bone after all the recent tummy controversy. There are dynamic bones, so when they move up and down, the tummy jiggles just a little bit. So if you're a fox or a dragon or a tummy enjoyer, go watch for Foxes. They're currently going through Outer Wilds DLC blind. Hell fucking yeah. The model's incredible. Yeah, I watched a Salsa Gator use this in VR chat, and then I've never seen it on Twitch until I saw it on Foxes. It's really, really good. You had like 33,000 messages sent. Oh, I was chatter than you, but you watched like a lot more than me, because you watched like 4,000 more hours than I did. Tumby. Oh, your new emotes, by the way, Torrent, are so gosh darn adorable. Your numbers are small. You only made your account like half a year ago. Yeah, but you're a chatty chatter. I feel like in 2024, it's gonna blow up. You associate those emotes with me or F-pop? I mean, F-pop and I have very similar like color palettes. I think this is the only F-pop reference I have here, but look at that. Look at that, we're pretty close, F-pop's on my list for this year. I spent a lot of time in F-pop's chats. I thought this was really cute. So 12 emotes attributed to me. I don't think on my own channel I can attribute them to myself, question mark. I don't think I can do that. So I think this is specifically commissions. 12 emotes that are attributed to me on other people's channels. And those were used 30,000 times almost. If it also included my emotes, I'm sure that would have been much, much larger. But honestly, this made me feel really good as an artist, as a creator, that things that I created, even if it was only 12 emotes, is getting that much love. It makes me very happy inside. You remember me telling me at some point, you had to remind yourself that your persona is not JFed. That sounds like me, Lamau. Oh, you squinched over 1,600 times? That's great. I can catch him in chat now. Tauntaun, hi! Tauntaun, I don't remember who, oh, Pranzo. Pranzo was talking about how good Tauntaun was, and before I ever saw your name or your channel, Dusky was telling me just, oh my God, Tauntaun's so good. And I'm like, okay, I'll have to go find out who Tauntaun is. And then Pranzo shouted you out, and I'm like, easy, target, found. If I have two cool people like Dusky and Pranzo telling me that you're cool, just confirmed, easy. Hi, I hope you're doing great. Nice to see you. Nice to meet you, really. You tab a lot. There seem to be a few messages everywhere. A few more of those real special beans. Oh, yeah, they're a really good artist, Torrent, Righto. Oh. You all make me chatty. I'm a lot more reserved offline. That's pretty much staying for me. They're good emotes. Thank you, Stare. Oh, you like Joey. Yeah, I did Joey's emotes. Those bad boys. CZ. Hi, CZ. Oh, that's your most used Kangi emote, the Squimsh. Oh, Puffy's so good. Gosh, I adore Puffy. That's very sweet of you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Hi. All Aster does is Kelp Squish. Alan, hello. Hi. I feel, so Alan, we were just talking about like, I'm an above average chatty person. There's some people's channels I just like lurk in and barely say anything. I don't know why I'm that way with you. I don't know why I'm like, oh boy, Alan stream, like Final Fantasy 8 or 9 or like whatever you're going, 10, like whatever cool thing that I relate to. I'm just like, this is so nice. I'm so cozy. I'm just lulled into a state of gentleness. I can't reach my keyboard. I'm just like so cozy. I can't even go for it. So nice to see you. I think you're great. You know, you get squished and even more animated slots. Yeah, I wonder if Puffy's like open for them. This is so sad. So because Setsu is going through their unfortunate channel things, most watched channel, it doesn't show me. It's just completely gone. But it was Setsu. It was Setsu all over again. Literally 3 years in a row. Setsu has been my most watched streamer. 2021, boom. 2022, boom. 2023, this year. It's also them, I promise. I watched them for 400 plus hours this year. So I have a wonderful time when I'm over there. Look at how many channel points I earned this year. Lamau. I try really hard to just fuck up my channel points in Setsu. What do I mean by that? What I mean is anytime that there is a bet, I go like max roll. I go like, oh, I'll bet like 100,000 points, 200,000 points. I don't care. Because like, I'm not gonna spend them. I just wanna distribute them among the community over there. Oh yeah, what are my top emotes used? Surprising nobody. For Foxes. It's always for Foxes. It's always me. Aeon. I love Aeon's emotes too. So Merle was the second. Nearly watched 300 hours of Merle. I feel like Merle and Setsu fit a very similar spot because they're both good, wonderful morning streamers. And I have a lot of time in the morning when I'm trying to pretend work does not exist. So they are absolutely wonderful for that exact thing. I DM'd Lunar, I'm like, hey Lunar, you're in my top 5. And they sent me like a scream emoji, like, thank you, Caliph. I think Lunar is great. I originally found them just randomly like recommended to me on Twitch front page. And I'm like, you know what? They're a pink dinosaur. I'm like a pinkish kangaroo. Let's go. And I ended up just getting to be really good friends with them. I think they're wonderful. They got me into WoW. If they did not get me into WoW, if they did not wrap their clutches around me, this number would probably be half as large. But because they did, because they clutched me so tightly, those numbers were inflated. I'll finish my top 5 and then I'll catch up on chat. Gosh, I love Pronzo. Ugh, Pronzo's so great. Pronzo is one of my favorite streamers. You can tell because they're in my top 5. I guess I only got to know Pronzo really this year. I think I got wind of their channel sometime late 2022. I remember I got to know them because of Merle. So shout out to Merle for letting me get to know Pronzo. Gosh, I love hanging out there. I love their silly laugh. Actually, you know, there's one thing I don't like about Pronzo, which is they talk down about themselves a lot and call themselves dumb, and I don't like that. I wanna hug them and rub their little head and say, no, you're great, I adore you, don't say that. Everything else though, top tier. Everything else though is top tier. F-Pop, whoa! Gosh, I love F-Pop. F-Pop is so amazing, not only just in terms of being an artist. If anybody was around when, what was the celebration? It was their birthday, I think, right? When they had that one, oh my gosh, I'm in prison. Can I call somebody to like bail me out? That bit was like absolutely incredible. The correct and like the failure sounds whenever their bits are going good or bad, so good. Exclamation point Caliph commands, exclamation point party, everything, honestly, from an F-Pop stream is always top tier. All right, so I did my blurby. I'm gonna scroll up and chat and catch up now. Lemon, did I say hi? Hi, Lemon. It's a great honor to have people be comfortable to lurk in your space. Yeah, I feel very thankful that I have a lot of really cool lurkers. Like, I think some people get it into their head that, oh man, lurkers suck because they're not actually talking and they're just taking up space, or I hear people talk about that sometimes, and I heavily disagree. I think lurkers are wonderful, and there's always this great feeling. I'll forget what game I was streaming. Solar Ash, never mind, I remembered. I was streaming Solar Ash, and I told a joke that I thought was funny, and chat did not move even a muscle. Nobody reacted good or bad. And I said something akin to, you know what? I bet there was a lurker out there who thought that was funny and chuckled quietly to themselves. And somebody who had not spoken all stream said, hi, that's me, I thought it was funny. And ever since that moment, no matter what I do on my stream, if it doesn't land, I'm assuming some lurker thought it was good and I improved their day just a little bit. That means a lot to have your presence, even if it's quiet. I think you're great, yeah. Hi, Pi, hello. Do I participate in Stream Raiders? So, lore, I used to watch Old Gray Hair all the time back when they still streamed to this platform, before I ever streamed over 3.5 years ago. And I would play Stream Raiders on their channel. And whenever like I got to know my current core group of friends, like Setsu, Merle, Pronzo, stuff like that, the people there who do play Stream Raiders, I just never got into it. I'm like, I already had my time. But you know what? I want more time with Maxi. Hi, Maxi and friends, welcome. I'm going through my recaps. I actually have all the last couple years. I got my 2021s, my 2022s, and we're just going through my 2023s. Oh, perfect. Perfect, we get the recap right here. We got it all. I'm so behind on chat. What were you playing? Let me know. I won't see you for 5 minutes because I'm behind. You don't get up early enough? Yeah, that's a time zone problem too, I think, Silver. Oh, I'm your most watched channel, Red. That's so nice of you, thank you. Craven, hi. Kingy, I despise technology. Can I get an ASMR? This was 4 minutes ago, I'm so sorry. But the answer is yes. Whoa, Raven, you know, you have that nice long tail and you like to coil people up and help keep them warm, but I see it's cold outside and technology also has a cold shoulder. So allow me to wrap my arms around you and whisper gently, rawr. Just like that. Just like that. Hi. You have never won a Kelef bet. There's been like, what, 3 ever on my channel? So they basically don't happen. Chen, hi Chen, hello. Merle's so good, Merle's great. I'm gonna keep snoozing this out. It's my last snooze I can get. Your watch time averages out at 11 hours per day. Let's go. I bet you have a lot of tabs open. Whoa, you have like 600 hours at Doryu. I occasionally lurk in Doryu. I think they're very sweet. Oh, I'm glad I got to find your channel this year a lot, Kelef Pride. That's so sweet. It was through Gunner, right? I think it was through Gunner. Pro Tools, Apple computers with a mice that cannot right click. Ooh. Oh, Toucan. I mean, I'm like literally 5 minutes behind on chat. But you know, if you're still wondering, yeah, there's that link for the annual recap. They squeeze the numbers out. That's right. Hi, Pelanova. We should see your previous year recaps. Yeah, I just looked through my Twitter for keywords, like Twitch and recap, and I just found both of them. Franzo is dumb for talking down about themselves. That's the only thing. Otherwise, great. I adore them. I don't like negative self-talk. And the thing is, I stopped by a friend's stream, who I will keep them nameless here. I stopped by a friend's stream, and they were like, "Oh, Kelef, why do you even like me?" And I'm like, ugh. What do you mean? And they're like, well, I'm just so disorganized and I talk down about myself. And I'm like, listen, we can still be friends. I can still love you. But if you talk down about yourself, I will immediately try and put my best to do a squash on that and tell you what I love about you. I'm what they call aggressively positive. Hopefully not in like a toxic positivity way, but just in the, listen, I know you're beautiful and you cannot tell me that my version of the truth is wrong because it's for me. Yeah, Fpop has amazing bits. Fpop was your number 5 most watched. You love his streams. They're so good. I love them. Ava. Hi, Ava. I'm so behind in chat. Hi. Me taking a spaceball lurking dumpy. Yeah, lurkers are the lifeblood of streamers. A Kelef is a positivity dom. Thank you for that, Gleo. Thank you for that pin. Yeah, we're definitely adding that to my insane quotes list over here, which I know you can't see. I'm gonna just be behind on chat for a little bit. I hope nobody minds. But you know, we can just have all of my fucking crazy messages back here. A sensible chuckle. I only just got to the raid. Oh, you're playing Fortnite. Whoa. Apparently my 3rd, 4th most watched game this year was Fortnite. The circus this year. Awawa, hi. You like to talk when you're actively chatting when the game time begins of an hour and go to work on your own things and listen. Yeah, chat slows down a lot when I start gaming. This is not a complaint, this is just a truth. And I think that's nice because it's more, it's a different vibe. It's like, oh, just chatting, we're all just saying whatever. Woo, hi, look at me, say my name, streamer, and I'll happily say your name, chat member. And then game time starts and it's more like popcorn vibes, and I really like that. Kelef stim hands. Yeah, I took a screenshot of a chat message from my previous stream. I happen to know it was by Mottos because I just looked at it earlier. Kelef stim hands is an idea for an animated emote. Just me doing like this, just like right here. You know how like Merwick Please is mostly only the hands animated? Kind of the same thing, like Kelef dumb face plus hands moving. That's really all we need. Can you have one smooch? Warlock, hi. It was through Gunner. Gunner's so good. Whenever I get to see that, it was now. You found me and so many lovely friends this year or late last year. You can't remember well. Ah, it's so good. Yeah, furry Twitch amazing. I'm gonna keep stimming because I'm so hype. Oh, your new Wi-Fi pod is being shipped. Can hopefully resume normal mod activities. I hope that for you. Oh, March 6th, surgery date. Whoa. Photo, that's so exciting. I'm so proud of you. Sorry I'm 10 minutes behind on chat. Celio, hi. Did I enjoy the fluffy tree kangaroo? I'm blanking, I don't know what this is. Well, I know tree kangaroos are like a subspecies. I had a friend who used to live here before they moved away that had a tree kangaroo fursuit. Gas yourself up. All it gives good brain juice is free juice. I love that about you. You're amazing. You're also amazing. Oh, you got some good news today, Dusky? I'm happy for that. I'm happy for you. Now I can type out whatever I want in chat. Kelf won't see before it's too late. I'm trying to talk even quicker so I can catch up. How dare besties say they about themselves? I know I fucked that sentence up, but I'll never fuck up positivity. How am I doing? I'm doing really good, Celia. I'm kind of vibing. I'm kind of chilling. Got to check out all these wonderful streamers. Yeah, it's an amazing problem to have of just like, holy shit, there are so many beautiful, wonderful people on this platform and so many great personal friends that I've made and I will continue to make as I stream here. Xandafulf, hi! Thanks for using your little Prime subby on me. There's your name, I did it, I wasn't blocking anymore. Pro streamer. Speaking of pro streaming, it's gonna be an ad in about 50 seconds, less than that. I cannot stop it, I used all my snoozies. So if you don't have like a Prime sub like Xandafulf does to use to avoid this up and coming ad, just go stretch your legs, grab a snack, touch a boy, grab his hips, pull him close. We're gonna stop right there because getting into it. You done? Hi, you done? Rob, hello! Juna Bob. Screw the ad, subscribe. Thank you, Juniper.
Screw the ads, subscribe.
Subscribe. Juniper. I hope you're doing so nice. Great to see you. I'm gonna start this ad now. All right, so I hit the run ad button. That way there's not like a little break between, oh, ads are coming, when? I'll never tell. I just told you, it was then. If Harbus offers me a TF art collab stream, would I do it? I told Harbus in DMs even before today, where they asked if I wanted to do like a collab art stream. I already asked them, oh, do you wanna like draw together and have fun? And our schedules just haven't lined up yet, but yeah, I definitely wanna like just chill with Harbus. I think Harbus is great. Kadama is so cute, so true. I know you know that Naki got a new apartment recently, true. What, less than a mile drive from you? That's sick, I did not know that. Celeste, hi Celeste. Celeste, sorry for wanting to bully your boyfriend just because Ava is such a great influence. I was in Celeste's stream earlier today, chat, and Ava like threw something at them, and I threw something at them too using channel points. And I'm like, well, Ava is just such an influence. And they're like, oh yeah, well, if Ava pied my partner in the face, would you do it too? I'm like, yes, I would. Bonds, hi Bonds. That'd be such a good emo. I like the idea, yeah. Kelf's top one unofficial stream sponsor for PureRef, yes. People DM me to this day, just being like, oh man, Kelf, what's that funny program you just zoom in on images? All they do is ask that, and then that's our entire interaction. It still happens. So many friends here. Hi, Rick, hi. Rick, it was so funny watching Foxes, who I have a picture of right over here, watching Foxes trying to do the DLC in Outer Wilds and not. That was so funny. I won't offer any more details than that. Kangi looks so happy. I am so happy. Dobie, hi. I love furry Twitch. Gonna get back to work. Always happy to see Kangi so plunk. You probably already gone because I'm 20 minutes behind on chat, but yeah, good luck, Leo. Oh, you sent it on Telegram, okay. Go rob a bait during the ads. It's only 30 seconds, you gotta go fast. Stopping the nardification before it was terminal. Secret Kelf time, let's go tell us secrets. Whoa, I may like boys. Don't tell anybody though. Keep bullying Kuhn, okay. Naki and I are basically neighbors now, that's so good. Oh, pro stimming. Oh, can I enter a pro stimming competition? Hope the rest of the stream goes well. It will, I'm sure. I'm having a great day. Keep bullying Kuhn in chat. Yes, it's hilarious. Hi, Vadio. Hi, hello. Twitch wants me to order lipstick on Amazon. Oh, that's fun, JD. Hi, JD. Hello. Hawk, hello. Hi. Oh, I know I love Celeste's scream. That's one of my favorite emotes of yours. Video, Vadio, yeah, so You're gonna tell my husband that I'm gay? Do it, he won't believe you. Yeah, I will. All right, I'm caught up on chat. It only took like 10 minutes, that's fine. I think I talked about all the recap stuff that I wanted to talk about. It was funny to me. Like, I intentionally did not take pictures of my streamer recap. Because like, I don't give a shit how many people follow or how many people like sub on this channel, but anxiety is like weird. Like I'm sure everybody has their own strange relationship with anxiety and it manifests in odd ways that you don't expect. So I had a number of friends, of course, post like their streamer recap, which says like, oh man, I got this many followers, fireworks effect. I got this many subs this year, stars. So like I see a bunch of those sorts of posts around. And it's funny to me internally knowing like, wow, I have like some incredibly amazing, successful friends. And there was this very, very small moment, like less than a minute or two, where my anxiety is like, oh man, their funny numbers are so big and mine are so pitiful. And then I realized, Lamau, popularity and money, unless I somehow lose my job, are never ever going to be a goal of my channel. So it felt weirdly good to be like, oh wow, I'm having an amazing time on Twitch.tv, just like chilling, just like hanging out. Like the funny numbers are not an indication of emotional success. If they were, I think everybody would have a worse time on this platform. So I'm just very happy despite what the silly numbers say. So apparently the Rue model got updated. I mean, I'm still on 1.0. I never even made it to 2.0, and for people who don't know, 2.0 has like an updated texture, it has an updated face, it has its own facial tracking that's separate from mine. It had the pouch you could tug, and I actually don't know what else, but apparently there's more now. 100 lint points. Oh, these cannot be exchanged here at this shop. You know, at least Decky's subs here. True. The funny numbers make me feel funny bad. This is so true. Hoodie, Orca mode. Oh, tail pouch? That's what's, oh wait, how does a tail pouch work? So the reason, Aster, that I've always put off updating the Rue is because this has so much customization. Like it has this, it has this, it has this, it has this, and it has the full facial tracking commission that I purchased. So the only way to update to a newer model would be literally Frankensteining it, like doing kit bashing. Like, oh, I'd have to cut the head off of this model and stitch it on to the updated model, which would also mean updating the textures and the UV maps and doing all those things. So I'd rather not Frankenstein decapitate myself just to get a couple of other small features. Does this mean I could still get like the tail pouch or other stuff? Yeah, like I could do that. But in terms of getting any Frankensteining done, I'd rather keep myself undecapitated. 2024, will this get through to me? Who knows? But for right now, I just want to keep my head on straight. The smile laugh lines are so nice. Yeah, I'm surprised more like 3D VTubers just don't have them. I think it's so good. If anybody in chat wants to know like how you do it, it's really simple and I'd be happy to talk to you about it. Stick PNGs onto yourself. I already do. I got one down here. There they are. It's Gyoju. I already got one. You love the angry eyebrows. It looks like they are taped on. Yeah. I love how like low effort they look. I think it makes it funnier. I could have made them more realistic or whatever. No, like this shape right here, like not moving, just keeping the smile lines on. It's just like a very simple rectangle. The colors are changing because of the shadow. And like this is also like a very, very simple rectangle. It doesn't need to be complicated to be funny. Wonder, oh, hi, how you doing? Prepared to see some funny little emotes you made. Oh, for people who use way more than you expected this year, that's awesome. What kind of stuff have you made, Red? I've seen some of your art before, but I don't think I've seen your emotes. I was talking about this stat earlier. I was very just shocked to see that apparently my emotes that I made for other people were used like 30,000 times. Love the expressions, thank you. Eyebrows that look like Sam the Eagle from the Muppets, exactly. So that was just Twitch recap stuff. That was just that. I have other stories. It took us 50 minutes to get through one story. You're welcome, chat. I'm gonna sip water and tea really quick, okay? Does that include Nardo emotes? You know what? I don't know if I ever credited myself on my other channel because I don't know, because it was my channel. I didn't think about it. That's a very good question. I probably should have credited myself on my other channel. Well, we should be able to tell if I just use like a Nardo emote. Like if I use Huff right here. Yeah, there's no artist attribution. Very good point, Aster. My other channel is stealing from me. I didn't even think about it. Hermux, hello. You're voting me for best eyebrows of the next streamer awards? Whoa, and the Met Gala, nice. What's the collective watch time between Kelif and Nardo? Oh, you bring up a great point. What are my streamer stats? We're not done with the Twitch recap stuff. Thank you for reminding me. Whoa, great question. Here's my Kelif stats. Hours watched, 52,000.6. How does this compare to 2022? Well, we have that up here. Is that this one? Yes, it is. So 2022, my numbers basically doubled just in terms of like watch time. Did I do more streams? I did. 118 to 129. I don't really care about categories or clips made, but those are there too. But yeah, basically my watch time almost doubled in a single year, which is pretty neat. Here's my Nardo stats. So my Nardo stats, we can add 6,000 onto this over here, so it's about 58. So that doubling is actually more or less true. Apparently I streamed 58 times on my Nardo channel. So if we add these two numbers together, I streamed like over 180 times in this single year. Which is crazy. That's like you flip a coin and it's more likely or not that I'm gonna be live on some day on this platform. It makes sense because I do 3 Kelif streams and like 1 Nardo stream a week. 2 if you're really lucky and you're very good, chat. That doesn't always happen though. Oh, this I think is so funny. People bully me a lot. They're like, oh, Kelif, what do you stream? It's mostly art and just chatting, and also Chained Echo. Chained Echoes, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Cassette Beast, AKA the longest games that I played this year. So yeah, Chained Echoes didn't even beat just chatting. So like, it couldn't have been that long. Could not have been that long. This I think is also so funny. This is Nardo. I did not even have 5 categories on Nardo. It was just 4. It was Xenoblade Chronicles 3, 2, and the DLCs. Lamau, that's it. Oh yeah, so my emotes. So this is in terms of what you all used in terms of my emotes. Kelif Hop, this is always inflated because of the raid message. Kelif High. Kelif High is my most popular emote, not counting Kelif Hop. Kelif T, he is 3rd. That surprises me. I really thought that Kelif T, he would beat out Kelif High, but no. Like, this is a new emote that happened this year. There's the Squish. Squish does not surprise me as being very high. Kelif Hype, I did not actually expect to see in one of my top slots. I feel like I don't see it very much in use in comparison to these other ones. Like, these I all expected, but this one I did not expect. Oh, what about Nardo? Oh, his ass is right there. So these are all my most popular Nardo emotes. To be fair, Nardo Huff did not exist until very recently. So, and I think if I remember correctly, yeah, I uploaded these at the same time, but this one came out first. So I was without an ass for a small amount of time, so this number would have gotten inflated. Most people seem to use them together, or at least I should say I use them together. It surprised me Nerd was the highest. I thought it would have been Tease, because I use Tease a lot. Just the butt emote? Yeah. I mean, that is the favorite part of the avatar for some people, is just the butt. Streamer, do this IRL. Like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, sorry, we need to change the lighting. There we go, more like highlighting. Yeah, yeah, hi, Vincent. Hi, Vincent. There you are, hi. So nice to see you, Vincent. Sorry, I moved to the side, I'm sorry. It's gonna look dumb. No, that's actually a great stupid face. That's a great stupid face, thank you. Anyway, Vincent, hi. Vincent, I'm assuming my letter has not reached you yet. I just assume postal overseas is like a slow endeavor. But if it has, I hope you like your letter. Let me scroll up, I was already behind on chat before that. Oh yeah, also thank you for 29 months, it's so sweet of you. Pinned message, hi Max. I think it's pretty true, I'm a positivity dom. Oh, we didn't even answer, oh no we did. Yeah, we did answer that. It's about 60,000 hours between this channel and Nardo. Significant others bringing home food is the best thing ever. It is. I love it. Wow, so kangy. Oh, you got the Christmas outfit figured out for your Nardo? Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, Fifi, DM me that. It looks so good. You're surprised the art beats out just chatting? So I guess it makes sense because I just chat for about an hour each stream, which is about 3 hours. A week on this channel, and art I would do about 4 hours a week most weeks, so I think it just barely edges it out. Your top one is Hujke. Kelif High is so generally applicable. It is, and I'm happy for that. This isn't a hype channel. You'd expect to see it more other places. That is true. This is more like a cozy channel, I think. And then my other channel is the horny one. Poor Nardo was assless. Hi, Kama, hi, how you doing? Kelif is like, oh, that's true. Yeah, it is the official emote of small wins. Does Kelif have a particular scent? You know what, I never thought about that. Am I a scratch and sniff? If you do this, do you smell red velvet? Zoko, hi. It is not no. You give it a week or two or more. Unless I send it with an express or something. We'll see. It'll just be a fun surprise when it does come in. Doesn't, hello, hi. Oh, Fiamma, Nira, hello. Speedrunner coach sounding cozy. Ooh, smells like boy. This is true. John Twitch keeping Nardo's ass in purgatory for weeks was a great art. It was. Your tops were unsurprisingly handlebars. That's so good though. It's such a funny emote combo. Hey chat, this is serious. Are you ready? Are you ready for serious moments here on the Kelif channel? An amazing moment, a new arc, speaking of arcs, is beginning in my life. And it's all about World of Warcraft. So, I've mostly been playing like hardcore because of Lunar. This is why they were like my third most watched streamer this year, is because of WoW Hardcore. I've been playing Season of Discovery with like my husband and Modus and like my husband's guild. And I've also been playing retail on the side, specifically to unlock a very particular thing. And it happened. I finally unlocked the ability to create a Drakthir. You have no idea how fucking excited I am for this. Oh, sorry, that word is scratched out on the script and replaced with horny. You have no idea how horny excited I am. Horn excited? X-hornied? That doesn't work. Somebody come up with that bit for me. Yeah, so I can unlock the ability to Drakthir whenever I want these, and I'm pilled with this idea so much so that on Thursday, I'm going to be doing a draw with Rue with Drakthir. I'm going to learn how to draw them. I'm going to go on an experience to experience these lanky boys, understand their shapes before I do my creation of my character, which I do plan on streaming. I do plan on just going for it. I am gonna stream my Drakthir experience creation and play a little bit of Dragonflight. It's probably going to happen on my second channel, RAR. It's probably gonna happen over on Nardo, so I can really let out the horny beast and just go for that. Funny thing that I did want to talk about. Hey chat, did you know you can just find Drakthir in the wild, import them into Blender, and then pose them however you want? Did you know this? It literally just Googled Drakthir 3D model, and I found it like immediately. It's just that easy, and I can just pose them. Doing stuff like this is fun. Oh yeah, oh, we're gonna put this up. We're gonna do this. Oh my god, they're waving. Oh my god, they're waving. We're gonna hide this. Oh yeah, oh my god, hi. Hi, there they are, hello, hi Drakthir. Yeah. The person who put this together did a really, really cool job. Not only is this like high res, like cool texture stuff, not only is there like a nice butt that you can appreciate, they actually put a bunch of different like assets in here. They put a bunch of different like skins for the Drakthir, like all the different colors. There is a huge list. I was searching for tongue earlier. If you can barely see in this upper right, these are all the different 3D assets that are customizable choices within the game. And you just toggle them like on or off and like actually just have this ready to go. It's really cool. It's really fun. I put a link in the Discord about where I found that on DeviantArt. You're here for content. Hi, Modus. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a great day. You're actually shocked Kelif Smug did not make it to your top 5 emotes. It appeared slightly too late in the year. Yeah, when did I make that? Like August? I don't remember. Kelif Dragon, real. Dear streamer followed immediately. Yeah, I am excited. I am excited. In all honesty, in terms of content between like vanilla WoW and hardcore and Season of Discovery compared to my retail experience so far, that first part, the vanilla part, has been so much more fun. I've been really, really having a great time with all of my lovely friends and just going through that vanilla world. But I also love dragons so much. Ooh, Ooh, it's gonna be so good. I'm so pumped to play Dragonflight. I don't know what's gonna happen, like on the on-stream environment. Honestly, probably next week. I have a friend thing going down tomorrow. I have a friend thing on Friday, and I have a friend thing on Saturday. So I have a pretty busy week. So it's probably not gonna happen this week. But next week, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for WoW content, for blue content. And you know what we're gonna stare at dragons. Hey chat, it's cold out here. You know what I should do? I should go get a suit on. Yeah, that'll keep me not nice and warmer. I should pick up smoking. This is a terrible idea. But you know what? I would kiss them if they weren't smoking. If they put that out and took a shower, I would definitely smooch this face right here. Ah, look at those glasses. Look at the scale work. Look at how this has the nice appearance. A physical pen. Oh, we have the suit on. Thank you, old Drago. Oh, this is the reason that boys, yes, boys good. This is one of the many reasons that boys so nice, so good. The way that the clothing folds near the pecs going down right here, sticking over the pants just a little bit. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. Thank you so much, Tomotiso2K, for giving me so many more scaly friends to simp over. Whoa, whoa, hi. A Kelif stream is the cure for boredom. You put the red in there. Did you have to like think of sentences to get a color only near the end? That was really good. That was really good, thank you. You're stimming excitement so hard. That's me all the time. No, no accidental Drakthir cock. I'm only gonna be intentional with my Drakthir cock consumption. Pose options auto IK is a real help. It lets you grab bones. Yeah, you actually know way more about Blender than I do. I can take a screenshot of that because I've just been doing like how I showed you there very rudimentally. That's all I've ever really done when I do posing things. I have like 4 different like things I need to go through on my list now. Hi Kai, hello, awawa. I have another channel. Yeah, right there. If you come, you find it. Searching for Tongue, the story of your life. I hope it's just like a Lara Croft video game where you go into a deep dark cave, you open a chest and just like start making out whatever's in there. Very fashionable dragon, I know. It looks like the suit on your Rex, yeah. Girls are just as good, Struggling to close that jacket for an important meeting. Hi Fox friends, hi. So yeah, I'm kind of, as you can tell through my stimming, I'm kind of pumped. I'm kind of really excited to just create my own Drakthir. I've already thought of a name for the character and also 4 alternatives just in case it's already taken on the server, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about what name I want to do because anybody could snipe it if they really wanted it. And like, it's only just for me. It's only just for lava. Look at Kelif gallivanting in the wintry woods. You did get the lava in there. This is a good style of bit, unless you're doing milk colored, and then it's an absolutely terrible, no good bit. But yeah, I'm appreciating these fun sentences. Let's see. I already talked about that. I talked about that. I think that's, oh, you know what I did? I have gone on a decision journey. So Wolvez, I don't know if they're still lurking, they were my first fan art victim. I have not only decided who fan art victim number 2 is, I have gotten about 60% done with my piece. My goal is by this weekend to finish up fan art victim number 2's piece and then completely surprise them with it. I don't really take commissions nowadays, but I still want to draw friends and I still want to do cool pieces that try new things and push my art style. So currently I just come up with fan art victims, AKA I scroll through my friends list to think who has a wonderful soda and I enjoy their company and I want to make them smile just with a free piece of art. That's what a fan art victim is. So number 2 has been decided and the piece is mostly done. Very, very pumped about it. I think they'll love it. I technically showed a little preview over on Nardo because I didn't think they were watching. And you know what? I haven't got a message for them. So I'm just gonna assume they have not seen yet. That's an interesting color scheme. Oh, the lava gets even better if you throw like colors in it. Like I know a couple of the key commands just off the top of my head. This is like orange and purple together. That one's kind of fucked up. Let's do like purple and blue or like purple and green. Ooh, green in general is really good. Whoa, green and orange, I'm popping. I'm popping. Whoa. Yeah, I messed up all of my fucking key commands. Wait. Okay, I fixed it. I actually remembered. Like all the buttons that I hit. Perfect. Radioactive Rue. Oh, you still love your art always? I'm really happy. I'm really happy with the art that I did for you, and I'm glad that it gave you so many good feelings. Hi, I'm yellow. I reset my variables. So yeah, I'm glad that it fixed it. Time to go to computer technology. Good luck. Radioactive. 2 years. 2 years. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to talk about? I don't think so. Now I look, oh, that one actually didn't work. I don't know why. My logic isn't perfect. It's very like slapdash. So I didn't catch the one. I just did it manually. Time to conquer technology. Time to dom technology. Make it behave. Hi, Raccoon. Hi, Violet. Hi, how you doing? I was thinking to myself, Joey, I'm like, that just sounds like a sub message, but I don't want to presume. Did you try and do it on mobile? I feel like a lot of the times on like mobile, like sub messages just ignore me and my heart and soul and what I wish to accomplish. So yeah, anyway. Hi chat, I think I'm ready to look at queer cowboys. Do you press 1 if you like queer cowboys? I'm gonna write my post-it. That was a pretty good one. Pretty excited about this. I've never played Lookouts. I've never seen anything about the story. All I know is that multiple friends recommend it and that it's queer and good and cute. So why not? Why not just go for it? Okay. Let me take a sip of tea and pour more tea and I should be ready to go. A delicious jelly roux. Hi, Dylan. Dylan, are you all back home now? Is your trip all over now? All right, I poured more tea. Nope. You got snubbed twice, Joey. You got snubbed twice. Thank you so much for the 2 years, though. I do appreciate that, and I'm glad that things are going well for you. Even if it's not inside the Twitchosphere, that life is so strong for you, so just full of French toast. Hi, I'm Bondi now, but also yellow. 2, 1. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, it feels like Jar, I feel like if your Sona was just in like a cowboy outfit, ooh. Well, honestly, I feel like any soda in a cowboy outfit is all I could want. I feel like it's all I could want. You're back home and back to the cold, just like our background. Did I see the most recent Bondi comic? Yes, I have. I've seen all like, what, 5 pages of it? Yeah, I had multiple friends DM it to me separately as it was coming out. It was very fun. And so I have already gotten the game up. I don't know if there's gonna be much like volume to some of the scenes. I know there is music. I have not been able to test the loudness of that since I only did the start of it. So I feel like it's gonna be fun. This is like the very first text panel of the game. So we're gonna go from there. We're gonna go from here. It's 8 pages. Gosh, what a great idea. And I saw, yeah, there we go. Hi, Chloe, hi. You played Lookouts together with 3 other queer furry streamers during Pride. It was funny. That's adorable. Yeah, I saw your message and I'm like, oh, I don't know if I can schedule stuff right now. And also I'm just such a weirdo. I barely ever have anybody on my streams, but I think that idea, it must've been so fun having like a couple other queer peeps on the call. Now you want some orange Jello? I actually don't remember the last time I've had Jello. It's been a very, very long time for me. Cowboys, cowboys, cowboys. I'm gonna have to make category. I actually didn't even look if this is on the list. Oh, it is. Lookouts is actually on the list for Twitch. That makes me so happy. It makes me so happy. Let's go. Indie game virtual novel. All right, let's start reading. So this boss is talking. So are you sure we can trust this friend of yours? Their info? It'll be a crying shame if you're wrong about this. Guy. Ooh, I love the smirks. I love the smirks on each of these characters right here. This guy is someone to ride the river with. He never sell me bunk information. That town has struck gold. That's what he heard. This is Guy, not the boss. Heard? He just heard about it? What kind of sauce is that? We can't go off of rumors, you nutcase. But think about it. We'll be living like English kings if we can take over supply like that. What else are we gonna do? The last job was a bust. We got nothing left. Well, all right. We had some bad luck. We're running low on supplies. We'll take that town by hook or by crook. And if they don't have that gold, we can take them for what they do have and skedaddle. The lookout will go early in the morning and see what we're up against, but I reckon we can bulldoze this burg and have some fun either way. Make sure to bring us back some juicy details. Juicy details? Won't you, tomboy? He firmly slaps you on the back. This is us. Laughter fills the camp around the roaring fire. Sounds like you'll be riding at sun up to check the town out. You feel it's best to get some sleep. Gummy Kelev. Well, you know, I am chewable. I can be chewable just a little bit. All right, I'm gonna turn it down just a hair. There we go. Zing, you said my name again. You love lookouts. Hi, Cadenza. Yeah, I don't know much about this game at all. You need a cowboy piece. I also need a cowboy piece. A cowboy piece sounds so good, so fun. But, I mean, boys. I feel like I can look at any boy in any like suit or outfit and feel just incredibly happy with myself. There we go. Now I'm chewable. You always see that with a game that has a lot of reading out loud. Your voice dies more easily than mine. Yeah, I mean, I played all of Kentucky Route Zero, which was a lot. It was a lot of talking. That was definitely a longer game than what this one was. Being in many places you get random IRL pings from streamers. Oh, thank you, Glow, for like a CW list. Yeehaw. Is that Cactus Fox 9? Kentucky Route Zero sure was a game you need to play. I think it had like a couple of strong moments. The ending to me was incredibly strong, and then another scene that I don't want to spoil what happens with it, but those two strong moments are worth anything in the game that might feel a little bit slow, I think. I'm gonna set my tea. The desert is an orange haze. Scorched sands whip up around your horse's legs, the sun hot down against your back as you ride towards the town. And there's not much to be done while riding. The desert is lonely, harsh, bare. The only thing to do is think. You don't like being alone with your thoughts so often for so long, but you are always alone as the lookout, alone being the odd stick of the gang. No one talks to you unless they need something. You daydream as you ride like usual. Flights of fancy of settling down somewhere. You're tied to the curly wolf and his gang though. He can't be that bad. He can't be a bad guy if he's called Curly Wolf. Kentucky F-Zero. You know much about history? Don't know much about trigonometry? Yeah, I was actually really bad at both those subjects. Is it so much to ask to be able to live in peace, to not have to fight for survival, always on the run? Maybe that's what your life will always be like, gang or not. A hunted outcast. They could have sent you off with some playing cards at the very least. They could have. Trig? Yeah. Calc 2? Being tied to a wolf, smile. You've seen this art style before? Yeah, so I didn't open the game with the credits open, but we can always like link everybody after the end of the stream. Or you can just look up lookouts. The itch.io page has like a very detailed credits of like the 3 main people that were a part of it. You come to an outcropping near a cliff. Tying up your horse, you approach the edge and see the town come into view. A nice frontier town, small but clearly bustling with people, white painted signs of the wooden buildings glint and bloom in the midday sun. You can't see much else from way up here. You turn to get your binoculars. You open your saddlebag and pull the metal binoculars out, brushing it against your poncho to dust off the lenses. Turning back to walk to the edge, a figure suddenly rounds the corner of the large rock you decide to set camp under. Ka! Hi, Ka. Hello. Out of instinct, your hand snaps to your holstered gun, pulls it, trained squarely at the head of this new person. This bird who seemingly came from nowhere looks at you, clearly just as surprised and out of sorts from your own presence. He shifts backward, eyeing your hand and the gun. The air feels still, very still all of a sudden. Given you have the upper hand, you take a moment to look at who you just crossed paths with. He's definitely an outlaw like yourself, a rugged beak shining in the sun. Is that Oldrega? Oldrega, do you have like a plastic beak with like a straw around it behind your head? You trying to steal their thunder?
Subscribing for more cute boy content of the cowboy variety.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you for using your prime on little old me. Oh, you had a really miserable day. You're eating dinner now, you're just lurking. Well, I'm gonna do my best to have a nice, calm, relaxing presence, a gentle voice, and a supportive energy. Because I've had a great day, and if I can share that with you, I'm happy to. God, I hate Trig. So he's definitely an outlaw like yourself. A rugged beak shining in the sun centers a face you admittedly find charming. Oh my God, Badger Pants, so charming, so charming. Wow, it's so charming when you sub for 6 months in advance. That's actually so sweet of you. I was just being a goober to try and like tie it all together because I like to do that, but whoa, 6 months in advance. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. His face and arms are marked with scars, and a large sawn-off shotgun hangs in his holster. Since he's a bird, you know to be wary, just like he'll know to be wary of a canid like yourself. Howdy there. What's your name, partner? That's us. Joseph. And what are you doing all the way out here, Joseph? You seem a dreadful long way away from where one might think you should be. I could ask you the same question. You stare him dead in the eye. He's pretty calm for someone having a gun pointed at his head, but you can see some of the feathers quivering. Were you trying to sneak up on me, Joseph? Rob me blind where no one else can see? I bet you thought a fella missing an arm would be easy. No, sir. I had no idea you were here till I rounded around this here rock. He pats the red stone beside him as if to make a point. Sir, what in the Sam Hill? You lower your gun like your shoulder joint just gave out and let it hang there. In all my years, no stranger has ever called me sir. Well, color me surprised, fella. You'd have to be blonde or full as a tick to not see an upstanding young gentleman. All right. Now you're just licking my boot. So we're already going there. Let's go. We're already into boot looking. Hi, Praline. Hi. Kiss those birds right now. I think we need to build up to it. Also, chat. How's the music volume? Is it too high, too low? Is it good? Looking at the mixer, it looks fine, but just let me know if I need to adjust anything. All about that 50% discount, baby. I do the same thing. I'm like a forever for Fox's sub. You have to build up to boot looking. Oh yeah, Tej can help with lapping those boots. You have a bird, Sona. Thank you very much. The beak ain't plastic. I'll still knock on it just to make sure. A bit too high, just a tad. I could definitely turn it down. You know what? I was gonna turn it down just for you. I want to turn it down for me as well. Turn it down just a little bit there, a little bit there. I don't think it's updating live, but that's fine. Kiss the birds, please. We'll get there. So I lowered it just a hair. I might touch it just a little more. I don't know. Feel free to give me updates and I'll stick to them. All right. Now you're just licking my boots. The hawk puts a hand to his chest. God is my witness, I ain't lying to you. You holster your gun and you snort a small laugh. Oh, that smile. May he strike you down as a penance then. What are you doing out here, picking flowers? The smile drops from his face. He stops short and swallows, like he can't bear to say the next words. I'm part of the Black Vulture gang, and I'm gonna look out here to survey this here bird. That's very forward of you, considering I just had a gun pointed your way. I'm part of the Curly Wolf gang. I'll be damned, you boys have been all over the West. What brings you here? Much the same as you, I would imagine. Rumors of gold. You have it just as right. Well, I can imagine what my boss might want me to do coming across someone who's sticking their beak into our business. Joseph tenses up, feathers ruffled. He understands full well what you mean, conflicting interest and all. I mean, Why can't we ruffle his feathers with our pawsies or paws individual? Oh, let's use our feet and then his pawsies. But he's not here. It'd be a real waste of a good bullet to use it on you. Is that an insult? Are you trying to make a mash on me? Oh, I'm mashing. Ooh, I'm mashing. The floating hats are very good. Yeah, we have to, oh, true, we have to work up the boot looking. We have to work up to ruffling. So many small steps we still have to go through. You'll mash on me? Well, you better not mash. Ooh, I'll catch you pressing. Who said that, by the way? Yeah, the little floating hats are like, oh, so adorable. Incredible. Gay bird, gay bird. The small jibe is enough to make you stop talking and search for the binoculars you threw when you pulled your gun. Turning your face away to hide the blood rushing to your cheeks under your dark fur. You dust the binoculars off again and walk over to where Joseph is standing, his eyes keenly trained on the town. You don't need no binoculars then, huh? No, sir. These eyes can see all the faces of the people down there, no problem. Sir. Again, maybe it's just a habit of his to call people that. Say, why do you keep calling me sir? I ain't your boss. You just that much of a polite suck up? Well, sucking costs nothing to be conned on the trail, I found. What do most call you then? You thought this might come up, of course. You're surprised it took this long for him to ask about who you are, what you are. Most would say tomboy, I would think. Or the things I would not repeat in such polite company. Polite company! And what would you call yourself? The question takes you by surprise. Something no one else has asked you. No one has asked, who is Kai? Who is Kai? I'm asking.
Gosh, Caliph is wonderful, Caliph 3.
Caliph 3, gosh, Kai is so sweet, so nice, so lovely. Hi. Hello. Thanks for that sub. Thanks for being here. Also, Bristle, I don't think I said hi. I just responded to your presence in chat, but not with your name, just with energy. So, hi. Game Immaculate, I'm excited. It's so adorable so far. Mashing on Wake Up. Make me remember how much I loved RDR2. I've never actually tried that. Hi. You do like that Joseph asked that? Yeah. It's so important to like consider other people's like identity and place in the world, and they're doing it in such a kind way. Ooh. It do be a cute game. I'm enamored already. It's been like 20 minutes or less. The question takes you by surprise. Something no one else has ever asked you. What do I like to be called by? I'd call myself a man. Huh, is that so? He's gonna think you're a nut now. You just know it. You better be getting on your horse right now, riding back, then send another second round this stranger. How funny. I guess we're in the same boat if I'm picking up what you're putting down. I might say the guys at the camp down there don't use shove the queer to talk about money. You nod at him, unsure whether to laugh or not. Neither of you seem sure what to say now. Instead, you hold the binoculars to the bridge of your nose and investigate the town, looking down into the valley. After a spell of looking at nothing in particular in silence, you take the binoculars away from your face again, readjusting to the late morning light. You glance at Joseph's keenly trained eyes, then back to the town. You can't help but stare at the clump of a dozen or so buildings. You could not help but think about the real people's lives going on down there. Everyday deaths and celebrations, harvests and prayers. How are you gonna hurt them? How you were gonna both hurt them. Don't get it. Joseph's voice snaps you out of your staring. Why would the Black Vulture want to come here? There's nothing there. There's no mines to use, no bank, and there's sure as hell no rich folk by the look of things. Maybe they struck a new vein. This is a miner's town after all. But you're right. Something strange is going on. This nervous sweat drop. Yeah, all the art choices are so cute. Hi, Timeless. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, they're bonding. They're bonding already. The awkwardness is well told. I do like it. I'm enjoying this energy between the two of them right now. Well, 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, right? You want to work together? Maybe more than just work? You watch my back, I'll watch yours. Deal? A huge feathered hand shoots out at you in expectation. You look at his face and you both lock eyes for a moment. You're not sure what, but there's something in his eyes that make you feel seen, being looked at rather than through. The blush on the cheeks, I'm seeing, I'm appreciating. That's so cute. Ah! They're so cute. I don't want to click fast forward. I want to appreciate this. This is a visual novel, so I'm assuming there's no gameplay. There might be choices, I don't know, but I'm mostly here just to experience. You're doing well, how am I doing? I'm having a lovely day. I'm having so much fun. Joseph, handsome. They're so handsome. Birds are so good. Birds are amazing. You gently grab his hand and a second winged hand clasps on to give your whole arm a big shake. Whoa, careful there. I don't need to lose another. That's cute. I'm gonna sip my tea. Oh! He lets go and put his hands on his hips, smiling at you. We love a boy who holds his hips. Hey, come on now. Let's get on down there. He walks past you and heads towards a winding rocky pathway down the side of a valley cliff. This game's gay as fuck. Yeah, it is. Suddenly the cowboys start rolling D6s. You take a moment to look at the town again, walking along the cliff edge to catch up with Joseph, wondering if he could see how red your face had been under your black fur. Ah! That's so fucking cute. Clambering down the cliff face, the shades of the valley is a welcome change after your long ride in the sun. The climb down is quiet, only a few grunts and gripes, a couple of voices of concern from Joseph you quickly waved off. You both approach a wooden sign you spotted a little ways off, swaying in the desert wind. It looked relatively new, a board hanging on 2 chains, a word carved into the wood. Can you read it? It was only a single word, but you could not piece together quite how to say it. No. Ah, well, I'm sure someone will tell us. You notice some familiar smells drift on the wind as a gust blows through the town past you. Tobacco smoke, whiskey, stewing meat from somewhere, and reminded you of the camp. Caleb, stop playing cute as fuck games. My fragile heart cannot handle wholesome gay stuff. We already started this journey, the ball's rolling, and guess what? You can't catch it. I guess you have to be along for the ride. Hi, Woofy, hi. Oh, mottos, that's such a cute combination. I hope you have an amazing night, Kelf. Enjoy those beautiful, cute bird boys. I will. It was nice seeing you, Praline. Yeah, the song's really cute. Gives a new meaning to the term Rough Riders. Well, spelled R-U-F-F, and then we have a deal. Teehee, I want tobacco. So I have never smoked a cigarette. I've never smoked a cigar or anything like that. My ex was into vaping, so you knew I was a cool guy because I got into vaping with him. This is no longer true, but at one time we got a tobacco flavored vape, which just feels like that's usually what you're trying to avoid. But it was like weirdly nice. It was like a weirdly good time. And that's the last time I think I ever had a tobacco. Guess you're gonna cry at a cuteness then? I look forward to it. Walking more into the town, you get a better look at the buildings that were just dots up on the cliff. There was a saloon at least, seemingly one of the older buildings in town, as well as what you guessed was a sheriff's building, although the sign outside looked to be busted up. Everything else you could see from here seemed to be houses and whatnot. Leftovers clearly made by miners, not built to be sturdy or last long, but had just been fixed up to be livable for folks. Clearly the people here like this place, and if they can get a whiff of why you're both here. All right, partner, I say if we get given any evil eyes, we hightail it out of here. Ain't worth getting shot in a place like this. Oh, so you have a boss named Curly Tail, and you also like to hightail. A sure thing. We got each other's backs, remember? You nod at him. Oh, we best get talking to people. Daylight's burning. Oh, here comes someone now. Sure enough, you see a short figure approaching you from the sheriff's office. Kyoju? You hear the pound of a cane on the dirt as they limp towards you with a vigor in their step. Hi, hello. When they get closer, the haze of the desert heat obscures them less. You see a smartly dressed old lizard standing before both of you. Ooh, let's go. Cane in one hand and a metal flask in the other. Well, howdy, fellas. Well, I'm the sheriff. Welcome to Clemency. Is that what the sign said then, Clemency? A pleasure to meet you, Sheriff. Question mark? A pleasure to meet you, Sheriff. Question mark. He gave the lizard an expectant look, waiting for a name. My name is Sheriff. Just Sheriff, that's all you need. And what do you call yourselves? My name is Joseph, and my associate here is... He gestured towards you and turned to look at you, a subtle panic running across his eyes. He doesn't know. You realize that he just realized you never gave them your name. What is your name? I feel like keeping it default is really good for an intimate story like this. Like, I don't want to just be like Kelif dating Joseph. Well, that's not true. I would love to kiss a big bird who makes me feel cozy and warm inside, but I feel like this is the type of game where you just play with the names that are given. I'm gonna catch you on chat. Ooh, thank you for pinning that glow. You got addicted to vaping when you were 17 and 19, but quit before moving to Texas. It was too expensive, yeah. Don't recommend getting into smoking. Yeah, I definitely don't want to. You do not regularly smoke, but an odd cigar is nice. A hot werewolf, hi. What should a dragon do when he gets mad? He should burn things, but you know, that's what you should keep working like a recycling plant or something where like you get to regularly funnel that anger towards productivity. Lizard, one of the spiky lizards, a horny toad. Triggered the face on quote. Yeah, Robin's a very cute name. Oh, I got a name, Cosmic, hi. Robin's a birdie name, this is true. Blow off some steam, yeah, we're gonna keep Robin. I think Robin's cute. Well, I'm Robin, a pleasure to meet you. Wait, are they, because they're like, well, we know they're a criminal, a gang member. If they're a thief, then they're Rob-een. That's cute. The character designs are so good. Yeah, I love the art style. That means I got here right at the start of the stream, right? Yeah, welcome. It's 1 second start time. Don't look at the timer. You said this while looking at Joseph, resisting the urge to wink at him before looking back to the sheriff. That's so cute. That's so good. Aww. So what brings you to our fine town? We're just riding through. Needed a rest stop. Is there a problem with that? Joseph nudges you with his elbow a bit, glancing at his eyes. You can tell he's saying, don't be so rude. Oh, no, not at all. I'm just the closest thing we have to a welcome committee. And it's always nice to see some new faces all the way out here. How long will you be staying? The saloon has some rooms if you'd like to stay the night. Hey Joseph, do you want to get a room together? Well, that's an awful kind offer, Sheriff, but we'll be gone before nightfall. At least that's the idea. Maybe we'll lock the town so much we'll stay. Joseph and Sheriff both chuckle, and Sheriff sighs. Well, you boys let me know if you need anything. I'll be at home most likely. Will do. Yep. With a tip of the hat, the sheriff turned and started walking back to the building at the end of the road. With the lizard out of earshot, Joseph turns to you. So, partner, what's our plan? You look around the town for a moment, surveying the handful of people walking about, talking to each other around their houses, taking in the warm wind blowing past you with a deep breath. We get talking to folks. And what, they just run their mouth about all the gold they just found? No, but I reckon a town this size, if they struck something there, there'll be a buzz about it. We ask them about themselves, about the town, someone will spill sooner or later. All right then, we got a pretty good prep at the time. We got a pretty good peep at the place on the way down. We got a saloon just here, got some sort of town hall over there on the far side. We got the sheriff's station at the end of the road by the looks of it. Where to? Our first choice, whoa! Well, technically the name. Our first choice in the game, whoa! Okay, actually, saloon was my first thought. It was my first thought, I'll probably go there. Is Robin's surname Banks by any chance? I hope so. So angry dragons just need to find a barren grassland and scorch the earth. Make sure it's safe and then put it out and go back to work, yeah. Just wink at people, it's fine, wink. Maybe we stay a little longer and get a room. I like this idea. You know, the more time I waste in the menu, the more time will pass and the more they have to get a room. This is definitely true. I'm gonna sip my tea. I'll just be at home watching twitch.tv/Caleb. Yeah, exactly, Matos, thank you. Saloon. Let's check out the saloon. I reckon if anybody knows anything about the rumors, it'll be in there. Alrighty then. Joseph is so cute. If you say alrighty then, I want to kiss you. Walking through the doors of the saloon, you're hit with a very familiar smell of tobacco and alcohol hanging in the air. A couple patrons drink and talk quietly in the corner, not taking any notice of you two. Alrighty then, Caleb. Hi, Glow. Remember, wink at cute boys. Okay, I have to add a wink to my avatar before Friday VR chat. I'm listening. So you see a dozen or so tables, and looking up, there's a second floor with the rooms the sheriff mentioned. Howdy there. Oh my God, you're so cute. Hi. Your attention is grabbed by an excitable and friendly voice coming from a short bird standing behind the bar who's now grabbing a couple of glasses. My name's Bartholomew. What can I get you, fellas? He started wiping the glasses expectantly, glancing between you both as you walked a few steps from the doors to stand at the bar. I'll get a beer. All right, and you? I'll have what he's having. I'll coming right up. He set the mugs down and disappeared through a door behind the bar into a back room. I don't have any money on me, Joseph. Don't worry about that. It's on me. Joseph, hi. Big fan of the bird representation in this game. Sorry, I had to laugh at what Bristle just did. Yeah, birds are so good. I've mentioned it before, but like I have my main Sona, Kangi, secondary Sona, I have a dragon, a Nardo dragon, and third, I don't have one, but if I did, it would definitely be a bird. He pats you on the back with a big wing a couple times, but withdrew his hand when he saw you wince a little. Oh, sorry. Was too hot. No, you're fine. You hadn't winced from pain. You just weren't used to someone touching you. Like that, at least. Friendly like. I very sadly relate to Robin here. I went through like a sad couple years of my life. My life's great right now, so this is not like a please pity me story. This is just me reflecting on how life used to be. After I broke up with my ex, like I was just like sort of sad for a long time and I didn't know what to do with my life. And in that sort of interim, after I broke up with my ex and before I met my husband, I went through like a touch-starved section of my life. And I hate this fucking memory, but I have a memory where I was going to just go food shopping because I need to live and exist. And while I was food shopping, I accidentally bumped into somebody. And we did the standard thing of like, oh, sorry about that. I moved on, I finished shopping, and I went home. I put away all the food, I laid on my bed, I stared at the ceiling, and I thought to myself, that's probably the most physical touch I've gotten in like a year. And then I felt so fucking sad for the rest of the night. Like I can laugh about it now because it was like a long time ago. It was probably like 7 years ago or whatever. But that memory definitely sticks with me. So I can relate. I can relate to them right now. Ooh, yours is a great-tailed grackle. Oh, that's cute. You know the main character's name is also the name of a bird species? I mean, if I had a bird, I'd be like a corvid. I'd be like a crow. I think I'd be a crow specifically. A crow with a white diamond on their beak, and then like a red, probably like a red scarf, maybe like a red handkerchief, something red to really pop the color. That's relatable? Yeah, it's unfortunate. We're both crow-pilled. Harbus just has good opinions. Bartholomew reappeared with 2 glass bottles, tipping them into the mugs with satisfying glugs before taking a couple of coins from Joseph. Oh, thank you kindly. You both take a sip. Joseph seems to enjoy it, and you find it a bit more bitter. You try and not pull a face. I love Robin so much right now. Not like it? You smile weakly. Not my thing. Noted. He winks at you. And you feel your cheeks redden a little bit. I was literally about to spam F12, and then I remembered, oh, this isn't Steam, so it won't store screenshots. He winks at you and you feel your cheeks redden a little bit. Press 1 if you can relate to this feeling. Not the wink, it's a critical hit. It's super effective. Oh my gosh. You both keep drinking while the bartender busies himself behind the bar. Oh, I was slow. Oh, I clicked, I'm sorry. I didn't think about that. Pull a face, that's a very British way to say that. That's true, that is. Thank you, Bristle. Thank you, Esther. I could have like an Ace of Diamonds card pinned to the scarf. That's a really cute idea, especially in this setting. That's an adorable thought. Pulls your face. Oh, you believe this game was made by a British team. I would not even thought about that, so that tracks. The saloon is quiet. A piano sits gathering dust in the corner, seemingly untouched for many moons. Is one of our people gonna be very good at this? Wind whistles through a gap in the saloon doors, carrying the sound of desert insects. Slow day, huh? You look up from your drink and see he's looking at the bartender, who doesn't seem to have taken any notice. Oh, you're sweating. He glances at both you and realizes, rather sheepishly, he was being talked to. Oh, beg your pardon? Slow day? No, this is about the usual. Gets a lot more lively in the evenings when the sun goes down. Everyone comes here to take a load off. So you know everyone in this town pretty well then? The way that they say pretty well is so cute. I love that spelling. Well, of course, not exactly a big town. We're a pretty tight-knit lot here. Why is that? This is a mining town, right? These places usually explode with people. Well, I can't say I know much. He looks oddly unsettled by your question. How long you lived here for? He perks up again from whatever you said that troubled him. The brightness returns to his voice. Oh, well, I'd say somewhere close to 8 years. That's a darn long time. Yeah, I suppose it is. What made you stay? Never mind staying. How'd you even find this place? I never heard of it till we stumbled past. Bartholomew's cheery smile dropped a little, morphing into something more wistful, like the face of someone looking at an old, now bittersweet photograph. You boys ask a lot of questions, don't you? You and Joseph look at each other for a moment, expecting the other to say something, but nothing comes out. I don't mind to give a fair shake of this town. Ain't the most exciting. It's nice to talk to some new ears that ain't tired of my squawking already. He gives a little half-hearted chuckle. I love the close-ups. Hi, hello. No, I don't even want to click yet. It's just so nice. If I ever need to like make a crowstone a reel, let me know you can whip me up a texture. I would definitely want to draw something first, just as like, I really like that artistic outlet. It's the tiniest hat yet, it is. So Paranoid Hawk, Programming and Story is from the UK. You know about the artist and the musician? Yeah, the way the glasses pop is very like Kelef Pog. That's my favorite part about Kelef Pog, is that the glasses are like jumping off the face. I'm gonna sip tea. Well, I found this place because I heard about there being gold. Like a lot of folks, I was fixing to get my fill. You and Joseph both lean in a little at the mention of gold. My fiance was running away from home and I was going with him. We thought we'd go out west and we could make our fortune. Looking back on it, I get why so many called us foolish. I might have been one of them if it were the other way around. But we had our heart set on it. We followed the road by wagon and it was damn tough, hellish even. Thank our lucky stars who made it here to clemency in a wing and a prayer. That was when we really felt like we were foolish. When we got here talking about gold, we almost got ran out of town. I don't know the details, but there was a lot of trouble here when the miners ran this place. No one's been digging for decades now, but word had not traveled far enough to seem to let us know at the time. At first, the sheriffs told us to leave, didn't want any more of our kind any more trouble. But when the sheriff saw how stuck we were, how we had nowhere else to go, how rough the journey had been on us, sheriffs, nothing if not kind, could see we were not troublemakers, just wanted a better life somewhere. That's actually really cute. Chat, there's gonna be an ad starting in about a minute. I'll let you know what's gonna happen. Afro, hi. Hi, Afro. Awawa. Afro, you gonna look cute in some big, long thigh highs? Is that the plan? Hello. How you doing? How's the night going? He shrugged like there was nothing more to it. With the town's help, we guessed up this here saloon into something I could run, and the rest is history. I'm glad y'all found something here. Yeah, I could say that for sure. Clemency may be small, but it's something real special if you ask me. So there's no gold here. Robin! You need to practice subtlety. You need to practice subtlety, Robin. Yeah, Bartholomew stepping back and I play an ad right now. Awkward. Robin! It's okay, press 1 in chat if you are also awkward in conversation sometimes. Yeah, Lamau. Hi, Andy, 1. You have cold legs, you'll have cold legs no longer. That's good, I'm glad. Stopping yourself from ranting. Crows are some of your favorite species on the planet. They're so nice, they're so smart, they're so good. No gold, then how will it glow? Sometimes, what number do I press if I'm always awkward in conversation? I don't even believe that. I've stopped by a Vincent573 stream and I had a great time, a great conversation. And I'm doing great, Andy. I'm having a lovely day. I'm gonna sip my tea. Bartholomew leaned back against the shelves behind him, crossing his arms. Not as far as I know. The mines are around here somewhere, but I never seen them. This hasn't been a mine in town for a long time, and the folks here don't think of it as one. You do well to keep that in mind. He tapped the side of his beak as if to say, if you catch my drift. Even so, I would be interested in the history of the town. Afraid that well runs dry here, but there's others who may have been here far longer than I have. You can always talk to the sheriff if you haven't yet. Sheriff made this place what it is today. Want to know something? That's the lizard to talk to. Thank you, Bartholomew. No problem, it's my pleasure. Bartholomew stood up from his lean and stretched his back and arms a little, slinging his cloth over his shoulder. He picked up a small clinking and rattling box before walking through to the back room. The daylight's burning. I think we best get going. Agreed. You stood at the bar and waited a moment while Joseph downed his beer, and then yours too. Indirect kiss. Hope you can hold that. Please, how little must you think of me? Only a couple beers. You should have seen me at the Long Branch and Dodge, drank the entire gang under the table. You can't help but smile at his cockiness, unsure whether to believe him. Cocky boys, so good. You briefly think back on the times the gang has gone to bars. You were always told to stay outside, don't wander off. A dog on a leash waiting for master to come back. Staring into the lamplit streets and hearing the braying crowds all around you, drunken strangers enjoying each other's company as much as their liquor. At first, they told you it was dangerous for you to stray too far. Then they started telling you to stay outside after you've beaten the teeth out of a guy in an alley who you knew had been staring at you. Couldn't have you causing them needless trouble. Off so soon? Bartholomew re-emerged into the bar, looking expectantly. Well, don't be as strange as strangers. You're welcome to come back later when the bar's a bit more lively. My husband would love to meet you both. The casual lilt of his words caught you off guard, and you think you see Joseph stumble a little. Failing to get any words out, he tips his hat and you both leave the saloon, stepping back into the dust and dry desert heat. Double gay bird, so double gay. Yeah, Cole Doggo. Cole Doggo does such good art, oh my gosh. Yeah, I had never heard this soundtrack before tonight, Mottos, but definitely gonna purchase it later. So good. Ooh, you love this art style? Yeah. It's amazing. I want to stop the sheriff last because we've already seen the sheriff, so it's just more conversation with somebody we already know. And while they're interesting, I think going to someplace completely new and different is more exciting to me. There might be a meeting we can hope to drop in on at the town hall. Seems worth a look. Sounds good to me. Wouldn't want to stop sitting down a spell either. Wouldn't mind sitting down a spell either. So here's what I'm hoping, what I'm imagining the first kiss is Robin's gonna say like awkward things in each conversation, and at some point Joseph is gonna be like, shut up, and just like make out with them. Ooh, to shut them up, that'd be great, that'd be cute. I'm trying to think of adorable first kiss scenarios between the two. Whatever happens is gonna be so adorable, I'm not even gonna expect it, but that's my first theory about very cute first kiss between the shut up kiss trope. I love the shut up kiss trope. Gosh, I love. So you both start walking to the outskirts of the town, weaving between the clumps of houses and down the dirt banks. You keep walking in a flat stretch, smooth and compacted from the frequent travels of people. Some townsfolk on their porches wave at you or give a little afternoon as you pass on by. Is it just me, or does it feel like everyone here is nicer than most? Well, maybe. I ain't complaining. He gives an enthusiastic wave to a small kid shyly hanging around the outside of their house under the shade. I could get used to folks being nice to me. They not usually? Don't stray too far from the gang a lot of the time. Maybe this is normal. Yeah, I suppose I wouldn't know either. You arrive at a large wooden building you've been heading towards, no matter how similar a chapel it looked. Joseph walks up a small steps and opens the door with a rattle, holding it open for you. Joseph, hi. Thank you kindly. I get it, they wandered into furry Twitch town. Yeah, everybody's so nice here. Yeah, the backgrounds are so orange, it's wonderful. Hi, Sil. Trope? You thought that was the only way it could be SMH? Yeah. In you know, Sylv's life, the only way to get a kiss is to not shut up, and then there's like, that's how you do it, so you go for it. Hi, Sylv, hope you're well. Isn't he? I know, I'm really liking Joseph, and Robin, and everybody. Hi, Sylv. He follows you into the short, darkened hallway, closing the door behind him with another wooden rattle. The meeting hall is fairly large and simple and bright. The wood walls are varnished and gleaming from the ample sunlight filtering through the arched windows. Rows of benches line the aisle, half facing away, half facing towards you on either side. Sitting on a nearby bench turned away from you is a hunched figure in black. Hearing you come in, the figure jumps to life, rising from the seat. Hi! They turn to you both, revealing themselves to be an elderly tortoise, holding a small book in one hand. Don't my eyes deceive me? I just see new visitors in our town. He walks with the characteristic slowness of someone his age and nature down the aisles towards both of you, but with a sprightly spring to his step. That's technically true. You've never kissed anyone with passion. There's always time. There's days left in the year. There's all of 2024. He tucks the book under one arm and extends both his hands to shake hands with Joseph and then you. Welcome to Clemency and to our meeting hall. I'm Jacob, and what might your names be? I'm Joseph, and this here is my associate Robin. Pleasure to meet you. I assure you, well, the pleasure's all mine. It has been a good while since we had fresh faces around here. Now you'll have to excuse me, but I have some business to attend to quickly, but, oh, sorry, this is them. Feel free to sit and pray until I return so if you wish. Before you can ask any more questions, he shuffles between you both and out the door. You and Joseph look at each other quizzically, sitting down on the nearest bench together. What did he say? Sit and pray here? That's what I heard too. Is this a meeting hall for prayer? The meeting house of God? I don't get it. You can't help but smile at his musings as he looks around the room, looking into the rafters of the ceiling before turning back to you. You lock eyes with him, staring into the honey gold and brown streaked rings of his keen gaze. He smiles at you coyly and looks away, readjusting in his seat. You realize you are holding your breath. You sit up on the bench more too. The hard wood at your back reminds you of church days. All the fuss and protest against your mother about your Sunday best. You don't miss the frills and laces at all. You don't miss singing hymns with her. She had a beautiful voice. I don't remember the last time I prayed. Don't cross my mind very much. Can't say you're missing anything. All the good it'll do you. So romantic. I know. Oh, it's so cute. Time to hold hands. You mean wing and paw? That is extra cute. Robin took off his tiny hat and put it close to his chest. It was so good. Now, you're not gonna expire in 2025, Sylv. That was just my way of saying you're definitely gonna get a good makeout session in the next year. Associate. First, you gotta start talking in mass, and then I'll kiss to shut you up. Not a believer? I don't wanna blaspheme, but God's done a whole lot of jack squat to help me all my life. Don't really feel like praying to someone who doesn't care at all about me, or anyone like me for that matter. Which is why I would not have pegged you for a devout man, but you can peg me later? Joseph laughed a bit, almost mocking the idea. No, don't think anyone could accuse me of that. Not with some of the things I've done. But I still pray. Only the Lord knows if he's listening, but it helps remind me what's important to me. A lot of time, and just pray for family. Hope they're doing fine. I hope they are too. There was a momentary silence between you two, like the subtle shift of coals in a long burning fire, now snuffed by the door rattling open again. You look behind you, and sure enough, it was Jacob shuffling in. He grabbed a broom and briefly swept some dust he'd track in back outside before closing the door with another rattle. Forgive me for the delay. I hope I haven't kept you two from your business. Don't worry yourself. We're doing just fine here. He leaned into and nudged you playfully. Ah, even that is cute. Even that's adorable. Everything they do is just laced with cuteness right now. Gosh, I love. You'll die and kiss, a romantic tragedy. Let's not hope for that. That's the worst case scenario so far. Peggle. How many people in chat have played Peglin? Peglin is such a cute, adorable game. Good. So how may I help you, gentlemen? The word catches you off guard a little. The way it trips off his tongue so easily, no bitterness or mockery. Joseph seems to stall for a moment before a little wry smile returns to his face. He adjusted in his seat to turn to Jacob, who had now taken a seat facing you on another bench. Well, we're just passing through, but I'm curious. You mentioned something about prayer? Well, yes, of course. You must forgive me. I'm clearly far too used to the usuals of the town. His slow drawl of the words is comforting, like someone being being told a long-worn story by a grandparent. This is a meeting hall for friends, Quakers, if you will. We're largely a Quaker community here in Clemency. Quakers? Oh yeah, there's a lot of you folks over in Pennsylvania and the likes, ain't there? Oh yes, indeed, that's true. In fact, this is where I hail from, but I must admit, it's been a long time since I visited. Sorry, I have to say I'm at sea here. I've never even heard of Quakers. I can't say I'm much more enlightened than myself. I don't know nothing about them. You both turned to Jacob expectantly. Well, what's the simplest way I can explain our beliefs? He fell into a deep thought for a few moments, eyes staring into the middle distance before coming back to life. We believe that there is a God in everyone. that we all have an inner light that guides us. We don't perform sermons or sing hymns, instead we pray in silence together. There are no guidelines as to what you should do other than to try and connect and listen to the light within yourself. We also very strongly believe in pacifism and do what we can to promote peace, denouncing all forms of violence and the degradation of our fellows who walk the earth with us. It's important to respect the light of God within everyone. That's certainly how I see it. That sounds nice, but, well, things don't often work that way, in my experience. Jacob smiled wisely, like having heard the same sentiment many times before. Quakers are base as hell. I actually don't have much experience with any Quakers. Oh, you have the day of tomorrow, you have PTO to use? Woo! That's gonna be me pretty soon. I have 2 more days to you before the end of the year. Gay, that's right. That's pretty on point about Quakers, okay. There's certainly some that adhere to it more than others in town here, but it's always been an important tenet of our community. So everyone in this town are Quakers? Well, yes and no. Many of us, but some of us more so, just adhere to the same principles and ideals and nonviolence and so forth. Quakerism is not enforced, but it bonds this community. Huh, interesting. What about old Sheriff? What about Sheriff? With the pacifism and whatnot, doesn't seem like it'd be that easy. Ah, well, I can see you might suppose that. The sheriff cares about keeping the peace, but is not solely responsible for it. We all are. Badger Pants says what we're all thinking. Solid oatmeal. I was thinking it. It's true. Mana, hi. Hi, Mana. Hope you're doing well. It's what made this town so easy to keep going. Me and Sheriff see eye to eye on many things. So you and Sheriff have been here a while then? Did you find the place or something? You'd have believed it by the tortoise's age. He could definitely be as old as the town. No, you flattered me with pets. Hi, Neko. Hi, Victor. Hi, hello. You wanna be a duck so you can be a quacker? Rebrand now. Next week, Glea's gonna have a duck tuber. You heard it here first. I'm gonna sip water. Oh, you finished your last exam for the semester? Can I get some clap emojis for Mana? Golly gee. Golly gee, having to deal with school and exams, the worst. I'm so happy for you. I hope you can relax now. I'm gonna pour more water too. You can live in the same river. Oh my God, that's so true. That's so true. Yeah, exclamation point howdy is a great emote for this game. Gay gang, gay gay gang, gay gay gang. All right, cool. I know you flatter me, for I'm not quite that pioneering, but I've indeed been here a long time. If you'd indulge me, I could tell you a little of my story. Please, yeah, oh please do. Thank you, Robin, being in the same place. Jacob nodded, again drifting off into thought for a moment before coming back with his words. I love how everybody gets their own zoom in. It's honestly so nice. Almost on the finals here as well. One more project done? That's nothing, you got this. Well, as I said, I'm from Pennsylvania. During the height of the gold rush, with so many heading west, many Quakers thought it'd be a benefit to follow. I was much younger then, much more eager to get on the trail and spread the ideals on the friends. Hi, Jovi. I know you know this game, Jovi. Hi. Although I can't say my love of blabbing has waned much. He gave a charming and hoarse little laugh at his own jibe. The trail was very hard, but I learned much from others in the caravans and towns and the cities on the way, so much life and light. I arrived in this town here, maybe more chipper than I had left, but it was not to be. His expression softened, drawing into himself, emotion failing to find its way onto his face. I loathe to speak ill of my fellow man, but when I arrived, this was a godless place. The miners had little care for each other. Be it out of greed or desperation, they were consumed by the need for gold, even those who had already had their fill. The whole town was tense and unpredictable. Arguments, even violence, would erupt whenever something valuable turned up, a new vein, gold in the river. They'd do whatever they had to get what they wanted. The night I arrived, they told me of the so-called savages that used to reside here. Very little makes my blood boil, I tell you boys what, but the way the miners talked about those Indians. How happily they told me stories about the ways they drove them out. Unspeakable things I dared not and would not want to repeat on anyone. All right, I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. I knew we were close. It always happens around like 2-ish hours. Wow. I tried explaining the Friends way, how even the savages, as I called them, had the light of God in them. How we were equally important in the presence of God's light, that the people we share this earth with are not our enemy. They had no care for my explanations. They had no care for the needs or lives of others and themselves. It made me wonder how Quakers past here had convinced people of the evils of slavery, of the importance of peace, building bonds instead of destroying one's other. I lost hope. I thought maybe things had changed so much, perhaps this was the people's limit. Tolerance of those who could get in their way was no longer an option. Or perhaps I was just a failure, unable to convince a single soul of giving a damn. Aw, that's harsh, Jacob. The old tortoise looked forlorn, brow furrowed, like he was reliving the moment so vividly that these were the same faces he wore. Then along came Sheriff. Oh, Sheriff! I was a little worried when Sheriff was first assigned to the town. Assigned. I just have another person to fight with, someone with authority on the side of the miners. Instead, I found a kindred spirit, someone who actually listened to me and agreed with me on so many things. Very quickly, we became firm friends. Eventually, Sheriff got sick of the miners, decided enough was enough, shut down the town, forced the miners to move elsewhere. The entire time he'd been talking about Sheriff, his face was lively and lit up, his hands moving to his words. Oh my God, he's stimming! He's stimming! It was a lot like how your pastor used to give sermons. Sure, there was resistance to a whole mining town being packed up like that, yeah? Wow, they were really good friends, firm friends. Of course, but Sheriff did what's right. That's the way Sheriff's soul is set. I felt buried by the weight of the town's hate, the conventions like stone walls I could not scale. I'll be grateful to God till the day I die that Sheriff came here. I was given so much hope when I'd lost it all. And you've been here ever since? Jacob chuckled. Yeah, we have. Only a handful of us stayed after the miners left. It was hard to know whether this town would still stand. Doing lots of stuff with co-hosts lately. It makes you smile and feel connected. Oh, I love that. I was talking on my last stream, Glow, where I was thinking, oh, what do I want my 2024 to be? What do I want that shape to be like? Because my 2023 going into it was all about trying new things and learning and pushing myself. And going into 2024, I've decided to not go in the opposite direction, but just embrace what I already have. Those relationships with the friends that I have in the Twitch community, VR chat, all these different people I hang out with, to focus on them, to let my love overflow and lose myself in my love for my friends and my hobbies. So I'm definitely on a similar emotional point right now to you. Oh my God, they were roommates, they're besties. But we felt like we could find more people who cared as long as we worked together. More people like us. That's a mood, it's sweet. I think so. His words hung in the air, settling around you and Joseph as Jacob settled his gaze on you both. So those Robin! So those mines are still around? A lot of mining towns die down because the gold drying up, but if miners just left, I guess there's some still here. Robin! Well, yeah, I suppose. I can't say I've thought much about it in recent years. We don't encourage those looking for gold, I'm sure you understand. It's nothing but trouble. His warm gaze turned somewhat steely. You were not sure how long it might go on for if Joseph did not pipe up. Of course, Jacob, we're just a curious bunch. Thank you for taking the time to talk with the strangers for so long. His stern eyes disappeared in an instant, and he humbly waved away Joseph's thanks. No, the pleasure's all mine. It's been good to talk to new ears. If you'll excuse me now, I must get this place tidied up before today's meeting. Quaker meeting? Yes, indeed. You're both welcome to join us if you'd like. Thank you, Jacob, but I'm thinking we'll be off anyhow. You all stayed up stretching and shaking off the stiffness from wings and tails and legs. Ah! Go well, keep the lock close to you. You both nod and leave through the same rattling doors before catching one last glance at Jacob staring at his chores before you close it. Hi, Shadow. I'm gonna stretch in my chair. Yeah. Oh, taking little breaks is always good, even when you're having fun. Also, Stolfo, meowie meow, meowie meow. My friend Harbus has an exclamation point meowie meow command, and it goes meowie meow, and I think it's so cute. I love that sound clip. I actually don't know who that is. So Joseph stands with you for a moment in the porch of the meeting hall, looking off into the town. What are you thinking? Ba-ba-da-ba! Glow. Oh, let me go over here to my Discord. Ba-ba, ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, da-da-da-da-da. That's cute. That's cute, I found it. Joseph Tiny, Joseph Tiny. Let's put over here in images for Twitch so you can find it super easy. Hey chat, Globe spent a good channel points to attach something to me. I'm gonna go find it. It's in my folder right here. I'm gonna click that. You won't be able to see it until I actively connect it upon my avatar. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, here we go. There we go. Now I'm gonna have a little Joseph friend. Just with me, just hanging out, just a teeny tiny friend. There they are. They're smoking. They're having a great time. Don't worry, they'll puff away from my face and everything. It'll be good. They're kind. How long does that cigar last? Yes. Yes. I like to imagine under their bandolier, it's just like, ooh, just a bunch of cigars and cigarettes. Burb. Good old burbs. Meowie meow. Meowie meow. Also snowy. I don't know if I said hi earlier, but hi. Awawa. Awawa. Well, we know that these folks ain't gonna put up much of a fight, but some of them, and there's definitely gold here somewhere. Joseph had no real emotions playing across his face, but he was standing much more still than you had seen him before. Like he was trying not to breathe. Come on, we have more people to talk to. He exhaled sharply, the feathers on his beak next to his nose holes fluttering. I love the description. Yeah. You walked past the houses and people like before, but didn't feel like waving back. Yeah. I imagine it's very difficult to essentially be criminals and then you're surrounded by kindness, but you have this group of people who expect you to go back to them. I don't know, I feel like this would be a hard position to be in. Oh, you're pretending like it's a candy cigar? That's cute and good. It lasts until the scene's end. Oh yeah, they changed it on loading screens, you're right. So the dry desert air is warm in your lungs. Blazing afternoon sun bakes the ground beneath you as you walk near the edge of the town again. Your throat feels tight, your feet are sore. There's a gentle pounding of blood in your head accompanied by familiar piercing ache. Everything seems hazier than it usually is. Thoughts are swimming. You're fine. Just keep walking. You almost bump into Joseph as he stops short, looking around again, searching for anything you might have missed. You look as well, but the sun seems too bright somehow. You look down at your feet to shield your eyes, staring at the tiny dunes of footprints in the dust. All right, so where to now? You think there's only one place of interest left. You heard what he said, but it didn't quite stick with you. Yeah, sure. Should we get going there then? Again, hearing but nothing stays. Your thoughts feel like just caught fish wriggling from your hand. All right then, let's go. Yeah, let's keep moving. Joseph starts walking away and you follow. You try to follow. Your feet move, but they don't land where you want. You stumble a little. Joseph looks around at you as you stand there, staring at your feet again. Hey, what's the matter, partner? Huh? I feel a little dizzy. You doing all right? Didn't say anything. He places his hands on your shoulder, twisted you to face him, looking down into your face. Yeah, you're looking a little sick there. Let's go sit down a spell. Ah, Oh, sorry, it wasn't just the heat there. He started walking with a hand on your shoulder, guiding you over to a ledge with a shallow drop you could both sit at and hang your legs over. You feel better sitting down, more stable. Oh, I would love to sip tea, thank you. Smooch Robin, we gotta slowly build up to it. We gotta edge to that kiss. So you hear the rustle of Joseph unclipping something from the back of his belt, seeing him pull a round canteen between the two of you. When's the last time you had a real drink? Must be mighty thirsty if you're feeling that dizzy. Of course, how have you forgotten? You've been riding and walking all day, but hadn't had a drop of anything since you set out. You had like the sip of beer and that's it. But smoochies, well, it'll feel so good, Woofy, when we get there. Although you weren't sure what Joseph had brought with him. What's that look for? You think you got liquor in here? He chuckled a little and unscrewed the cap, letting you smell it a moment before taking a long gulp. Just water, see? Get it down before you collapse on me or something. But what if I collapse on you? You sheepishly took the canteen from him and gave a little wave in his direction as a cheers. You tilt it to your dry mouth, take deep gulps for a few seconds, licking water drops hanging on the edge of your lips after. Bit warm for my liking. Can't beat cold water from a clean stream, but better than drying out like your mama's washing. You take another swig before handing it back to him. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Just pop up next time. Almost hit the duck because you didn't say anything. Sorry, it was just, we have a job here. Didn't feel like I could waste time. Pashka. That's my favorite line in this game so far. Not Pasha, Pashka. Genius. Genius writing right there. Pashka. Pashka. Oh my God. Why are more avians not going Pashka? I want to see all the birds in chat going Pashka in the future. That's so good. That's so good. Pashka. Can't even make time to sit down and drink. You're unlike most of them, it. You're unlike hermits just using the prime sub right here. Pashka, Pashka.
6 months. That's like a year.
That's like a year. Whoa. Hi. Hey, hello, Hermix. Thank you so much for 6 months of prime gaming here on my channel. It's a pretty prime opportunity to be a queer cowboy in the middle of the desert, and you just get oh so hot, and you collapse on your friend, and then you just make out. His mouth is the only source of moisture. Sorry, I'm writing my own fan fiction right now. Poppin', Pashka, Pashka, hi. How you doing, Poppin'? Nice to see you. Oh, Poppin', I was chilling in Safe Thunder stream while you were there, and you mentioned having like a squeaky version of your avatar. I lurked in your stream and I saw it. I saw your new squeaky version of your avatar. It looks very good. You never caught the little play on words? They didn't even draw attention to it. It was just there. Kelif Pashka. Rar. Oh my God, rar. I don't think I have any cool birds. I think I only have cool dragons, but you know what? They got wings. They don't got beaks, but they got cool clattering maws. Oh, sorry, I just went, because I keep staring at these dragons and just, they're so good. They're so good. You should join me. You should join me in the staring. It's from Fur Affinity, Ranu. Hi, whoa, friend. Oh, actually, you know what? Beak, perfect. We got the Pashka right here. Hello, Pashka, Pashka. There we go. Gosh, I love, is this Monster Hunter? It just feels like Monster Hunter energy. Love the large wings. Love how they could wrap around me. The nice big thighs. Oh, these little like dappling of spots right here. Such nice texture to gently rake my claws over. Oh, the talon-like feet right here resting upon the wonderfully rendered rock. Oh, it's so nice. So nice. Oh, it is Legiana, probably Legiana. There we go, we got it. We eventually landed there. So pretty, gosh, what a pretty bird dragon friend right here. Oh, look at that, the way the shoulder is separated. Oh, it's so good. That wing shape, I know. Wings are like so hard to understand and draw, so any artist who can do something as incredible as this deserves like $20,000 minimum. Like just for this one picture, because I don't know how to do anything like this. But people like this person right here, Rono on Fur Affinity, amazing. So good. Oh, I love those horns too. Ah, So good. That's so good. Kel, if you're so friend-shaped in mind and body, thank you. I try. You love painting? I want to fall deeper in love with painting, Vori. It's like scaly wing feathers, which is awesome. It is awesome. I'm gonna sip more tea than normal because it's such a talky game. Pushka, you can't even make time to sit down and drink? You're unlike most of me. Who puts a snake in your boot anyway? You gotta slow down a little. Maybe. I mean, what do you do to relax when you're off the job? Relax? How many people relate to Robin? Relax? How do you do that? Yeah, you know, relax, unwind, take a load off. I know what you mean. The question just caught you off guard a little. You were not sure how to answer. You'd never given it much thought. What do you do to relax? The gang is always busy with something, traveling, hiding out, making trouble. Not a lot of time to not do anything. I guess I play cards sometimes, mostly just solitaire. Respectable. You win much? Nope. Ain't about winning anyway, just helps to pass the time. Yeah, I know what you mean. Me and the boys usually play some rounds of cards, sometimes betting. Although, some of them are real sore losers. Sometimes it's easier just to let them win, avoid the issue. I beat one of them at poker 5 times in a row, and I swear the rest of the week, he was giving me the eyes. I found my hat full of knife holes one morning. I think it was just to scare me. At least I hope it was. He gave it a loud guffaw, a guffaw. I'm still obsessed with Pushka. The real and unrestrained kind that made you doubt a second if the canteen was really just water. He had a nice laugh, you thought. Someone actually enjoying themselves. Maybe it was just nice to hear a laugh that wasn't done at you. Robin! You a gambling man? A flutter in your chest at the end of your ribs. Yes. Howdy, Kellev. Are you liking the game so far? Are you considering playing it? It's very gay. It's very cute. We're building up to the kiss moment. It hasn't happened yet. We're building up. We're creating tension right now, and gosh, I love queer tension. Ooh, gosh, I love the queer tension just slowly building. So nice. I hope you're doing so good, Paris. Hiding trouble, making out. You're the snake. Hi, Ryder. How you doing, Ryder? God, wing claws are so cute. So good. So good. Snakes, hello, Thunder. Hi, Thunder. Awawa. Me and the boys playing cards at the gang hangout, yeah. You wanna give Robin a big, warm, consensual hug? I know! I know. Firework Fox dear, hi. Nice to see you, queer tension Tilda. A flutter in your chest at the end of the ribs. Not really. Never had much to gamble in the first place. Always seemed like a waste. I can respect that restraint. Don't always have to be about the money, mind you. When I was younger, me and the papa used to, I love this song that just kicked in. He stopped for a moment, thinking and scratching his neck, his train of thought slowed by some forgotten memory. We used to play cards after dinner, and a lot of days when I came home, I brought pebbles from the river. I always liked how smooth and pretty they looked, all sorts of colors and shapes, all of them different. We kept them on the mantelpiece, and when we played cards, we bet with them. That's so fucking cute, Joseph. He always won, but it was much too much fun to ever be mad at. I think he did let me win, though. When I was getting big, he was gonna lose one of the rocks I really, really liked. He always knew which ones were my favorite and never wanted me to see me cry. That's so cute. Can't think of any other reason he would have lost to me. Suppose I ought to thank him for teaching me. You weren't sure what to say. You just gave him a soft smile. Family could be so complicated. He did not want to say the wrong thing. Oh, you know what? He dug into... Okay, I thought there was something different was gonna happen. He dug into a pocket and produced a tattered looking packet in his hand that you recognized to be playing cards. How about some of the Vinge Anthem? You ever play that one? Vinge Anthem? What are we saying there? And we can bet with, don't say clothes. Actually say clothes. Please say clothes. He twisted around himself looking for anything he could use as a stand-in for betting chips. Oh, it's a fancy way of saying blackjack. Thank you, Cadenza. I was unsure. Hi, Breeze. Hi. Not here for long. Just off to bed, popped in to wish me a wonderful rest of my day and stream. I appreciate that, friend. Yeah, it's very Western and trans mask. A super cool mix. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Snowy. You think Vinch and is French for 21? Oh, I didn't even think about that. You saw his eyes settle on a small pile of rocks for a moment, but instead had noticed a stray feather barely holding on the back of his hand. He plucked it and placed it between you both, twisting how he sat to face you better. We can bet on this feather. We'll do a first to 5. You get it if you win, and I keep it if I win. You swiveled yourself round to sit cross-legged and face him. Didn't know you were so desperate to gamble you'd use your own body. I was thinking clothes, but you can use our bodies too. Hardy har. This ought to be more interesting than rocks. Oh well, I thought you were a rock lover, Mr. Rock Collector. See, Robin can be funny. Oh, Robin's lightening up. Ooh, Robin's getting that sense of humor. Ooh. Take them on the open road, your own little rock circus. A regular Bonham. Joseph could not help but smile, even through his fake pouting at your teasing. I don't know if J.H. Bonham has quite the same ring to it, frankly. J.H.? Yeah, as in Joseph Harrier, my initials. Oh, of course. So you know how to play Vinge Anthem? I know how to play blackjack. I just want to hear you explain things to me. Nope. All right, rules are simple. I'm the dealer, and I deal you 2 cards face up. I deal my 1 card face up, 1 card face down. Idea is to get as high as a number as your cards can without going over 21. If you go over 21, it's a bust. Same goes for me, but you need to get a higher number than me for me to win. A draw is called a push. You can hit to get another card or stand to stick with what you have. Hit as many times as you like as long as you're under 21. After you stand, I'll flip over my face down card, have to hit as long as it's under 17. And if I go bust, my number is lower than yours, you win. If you get 21 exactly, you don't hit or stand and get a push in that card if it also gets 21. Cards are worth what the numbers say. Face cards like king, queen, jack, or 10. Where things can get a little confounding is that ace worth either 1 or 11. Ace is worth 11 in a hand unless it would be a bust. In that case, it's just 1. Ace can still be an 11 if it would let you win. Gets a little muddled during games sometimes, but I ain't trying to cheat you, so don't worry about it too much. Right, let's play. Like I said, first to 5 wins. Oh shit, this is cute. Harrier Hawk, you get a bird first name? Ooh, yeah. Oh, you thought it was a candid surname. Oh, like Harrier? You fell into my trap. Here's hoping they push. I want them to push me. That'd be so cute. That'd be so adorable. All right, so you got the 8 of clubs, 2 of spades, making a total 10. The dealer's face-up card is a 4 of spades, making it a total. I'm hitting. Oh, yeah, I'm not touching it, it's 20. I'm standing. So they're at 10 right now. So 14. Wait, they also got 20. No one wins, fuck. You also got 20, heck you. All right, so what do we got right now? I'm 15? I hate being 15. Frick. I'm hitting it. Okay. I don't want to do a 17. We're gonna finish this card game. We'll be chilling. Oh yeah, look at the cute little furry card, the queen. That's adorable. That's so adorable. The dragon is fed, now out of lurk to watch the kangi. We're currently playing blackjack with a cute boy and Lo. Oh my God, Lo, hi. For Valhalla. Oh, you're playing God of War, Ragnarok? Well, I hope it was a rockin' good time over there. I'm currently playing Lookouts, which is like it's like a cowboy trans mask queer love story. Hell yeah, it's going really good. We're currently building up emotional kissing tension, and that's in part right now is that we're betting with blackjack. What do I win if I win? I get a feather. I get a feather from them. They're a cute bird boy. Oh my gosh, low high.
Plus a 1-year sub Caliph Puff.
Caliph Puff. Oh gosh, here's a free Caliph Puff for your 1 year. There we go. It's so nice to see you, Lo. Hope you're having just a lovely, wonderful day, my friend. Hope the stream was so great, so kind, so fun, so giggly, so nice, so wiggly. That's what I can always hope for my friends. Have a good night, Andy. Awawa. Have a good time. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna try and win this lad's heart by being so good at blackjack, he has to make out with me and push me into the ground. I'm gonna stop at 17. I'm scared. They're at 10. Okay, they're either gonna bust or I'm gonna win. Oh, means I win, right? This one hand? Yes. Ooh, the dealer bust, I win this round. Ooh, okay. Wait, my total is 20 on draw. I'm not touching shit. Ah! That sucks. That sucks. You got a perfect 21 in 2 cards. Literally rigged. Literally rigged. Fuck. You don't want to stick around too much. You want to play this in the future? Want to come and say meowdy? Yeah, you have the perfect emote for this game, Bug. Meowdy. Meowdy meow. Meowdy meow. Oh, it's so nice to see you. Hope you're having a great time. Lovely day. Awawa. Awawa. Time to make dinner. Good luck making dinner. I hope it's delicious. And that was rigged. Oh, we're tied. We're tied. The tension's getting higher. All right. Ooh, 18? God, 18. I don't want to hit. I don't want to hit on an 18. I'm standing. Oh my God, they're so good. Fuck. Oh my God, they're winning. Shit, they're winning. I definitely hit it on a 13. Oh, a 15 is so much harder. Do I hit on a 15? Bah! I busted! I busted, damn it. Oh my God. 19? Bro, calm down. How are you so good? Are you cheating? Is this bad luck? How are you so good? I got a 19, you got a 20. Get out of here. Oh my God, he only needs one more. He only needs one more. Fuck, 13? I'm hitting on a 13. Fuck, damn it. I already lost. I already lost, God. Fuck, man, I got destroyed. I got absolutely wrecked. You want that feather? Yeah, I wanted that feather, past tense. Don't bust, that's Nardo job. Too bad, I busted 3 times. You're starting to believe it's rigged. Don't take me to casino. Please don't take me to casino. Fuck. It's a card game, you're still playing this. It's really cute, I'm really enjoying this so far. Sorry, Bucko, the house always wins, huh? Ah, can somebody beat me in a game and then call me Bucko? Ah, that sounds so good. Ah, well, it's still a game of luck, and end of the day, well played, sir. He picked up his feather, but to your surprise, he held it out to you. Here, take it. But you won. Well, I don't have much to use for a stray feather, do I? I got plenty of them anyway. You keep it. Ah. Oh my God, he's so smooth. Oh my God, Joseph is so smooth. He's winning. He's winning. He's winning. You took the feather in your hand, twisting the smooth quill back and forth a couple times between your thumb and forefinger. It was thin and tapered in the color of coffee. A coffee-colored boyfriend. Thick and uneven stripes of cream white ran along down it from the middle. Thank you, Joseph. Don't mention it. I'm gonna talk about it endlessly. You pocketed the feather carefully. we should probably get back to it. Long as you're happy to and can stand steady, I'm ready too. You swung yourself on your knees and stood up with a sprightly jump. Alrighty, let's get a wiggle on. Love you, Robin. Love you, Robin. This is how I log into VR chat. Once I plug in, I say, let's get a wiggle on. And then I power up. Yes, sir. Sheriff should know something, surely. Yes, sir. I doubt we're the only ones who come looky-looing before. And Sheriff did say to come find him if we need anything. What kind of cowboy says get a wiggle on? The best cowboy. Okay, I have to be a good boy. It's been over 2.5 hours of streaming and I've been incredibly terrible at blackjack. So I have to go emotionally repair. Sorry, wrong one. I have to go emotionally repair after such a horrible, devastating loss. But this is a bully break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs, go and make sure to take care of myself. Go get a wiggle on, gotta stand up, gotta go take a sippies of water and of tea. And this is me encouraging you to go do something good and kind for yourself as well. And I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. Think of it like a contract. If you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue. And I'll be back pretty soon. I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone just so it doesn't interrupt the gameplay once I'm back, all right? Nerd, go take care of yourself, dork. Okay, smile. Oh, chat, you're heading to bed. Hope you have a lot of fun on the rest of the stream. Good night, Lemon. Oh, I'm definitely gonna take a sip of tea right now in that memory of Lemon. Oh, you definitely got strawberry ice cream. That sounds so nice. It sounds so delicious. When I get ice cream, I normally like peanut butter and like chocolate, sort of like, I guess, more harsh flavors, but like a gentle strawberry, delicious. I always enjoyed like a Neapolitan growing up, like a nice good mix of flavors. I'm a fan of that too. Awawa, awawa, wawa water? I should say some water too and not just tea. What do you call a happy cowboy? A jolly rancher. I mean, my favorite happy cowboys are the ones that taste like just the green apple ones. Those are my favorite happy cowboys. Awawa, hi. Oh, what I should do? I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. It's always a smart idea. Oh my God, I'm excited to get back to queer cowboys. Ah! Neapolitan's good. Sometimes you just want pure, unadulterated chocolate. It's a great idea too. You walk the same direction you saw the sheriff leave. I forgot to put my hands back on. Oh, strawberry and chocolate go so well together. Ah, gosh, I love. Oh, you drew everything, right? You drew something every day this week so far. That's a really good goal, Snowy. Honestly, I feel like I should do that more. So down towards the closest edge of town, throughout what's be considered the main street, where this town bigger. Sheriff's office is modest, one of the smaller buildings in town, a short square stone block with barred windows and a lopsided wooden door. As you get close to the squat building, Joseph slows down, raises an arm to your chest to slow you as well. Hi. Okay, partner, what's the plan here? You and I both know the sheriff's gonna be the most paranoid, owl-headed son of a gun in this burg. We can't go waltzing in there shooting our mouths off about just anything. Yeah, you're right. All we really need to know is if the sheriff is gonna put up a fight. Somehow I feel like they're not your usual lawman. You look around thinking for a bit. Two halves of a tattered sign swing in the wids on chattering chains in front of the building. It seems it had said sheriff once, and the edges of it had remnants of bullet holes shattered in charred wood. I say we tell them what's really happening. To call Joseph's face incredulous at that moment would have been an understatement, yeah? Yeah. He scoffed a little out of curiosity, rubbing his chin with a feathered hand and trying to think what you could mean. What you're saying is, we admit why we're here, acknowledging the car? Sort of. I think we can tell Sheriff that there's outlaws coming and that we're worried about the town. That's a dangerous play. Look, Sheriff is gonna have a good idea while we're snooping around if we don't have a simple, honest reason to throw off the scent. It's easier to lie when there's some truth to it. Joseph rubbed his chin again and sighed. I think so too, but I still can't help but feel jumpy walking into the lion's den. You knew what he meant. For people like you, a sheriff's office was never where you wanted to wind up. I love that they're outlaws. Rules, the rules are destroyed. Speaking out loud about this by the sheriff's store, right? Right? Walking in the office together, Joseph ducks to clear the hallway. You find the inside to be much more well kept than the outside, which clearly had seen some wear and tear in its time. Sunlight and dust in equal measures came in through the windows. Hi. Landed upon the desk of the sheriff, who was currently rapidly filling a piece of paper with a pencil in hand. After you close the door behind you, you both wait for a few seconds for Sheriff to notice you. Before you can politely knock on the closed door for attention, Sheriff raises a finger on a pencil hold in hand to ask for a moment's more waiting. This was followed by a hasty scribbling onto the end of a piece of paper before the pencil was thrown onto the desk with little regard. Two keen eyes landed on you and Joseph. Oh, they're holding the hat again. Howdy there, fellas. Oh, hi. Oh my God, howdy there, fellas. Connie. Hi, Connie. Wawa. It's been a minute, but hello. I was literally talking about you earlier on stream. I'll show you why. Like many people know, there's been Twitch recaps, and I actually have all of my historical Twitch recaps. I got my my 2021, my 2022, and the most recent one of 2023. This is like as a viewer. So I've watched a lot of Twitch, 6,800 hours, 6,900 hours. Oh man, who's that in my 2021 recap? Whoa! Hi, Connie. Hi, I hope you're doing great. Yeah, you were playing Stranger of Paradise. Whoa. How is that? I've watched friends play it. I know barely anything about it. It seems like a silly video game with like a cool combat system is kind of like what I've gathered from it. It's a blast and very silly. Good. You know what else is silly? Queer cowboys. Hell yeah. I'm playing through Lookouts. It's like a very gentle, queer visual novel about trans masked cowboys. We currently have not kissed. I can't wait to kiss. Ooh, I'm so excited to kiss. Ooh, I want to kiss them so bad. But that's how visual novels are. Like, you're just like edging for the attention that you want to get from your suspected partner. It's so nice. Ooh, it's so nice. You know what else is nice? A good gentle rar to have. Oh, to rar at a dragon is the name of a poem that I plan to write at some point, but for now, this is all I have on my first draft. Rar. Okay, how do you like it? How do you like your poem? How do you like your poem, Blunder? Let me know. Gay birds, literally, like literally gay birds. Rar, and also gay dragons. Do I have any gay dragons on my list? I don't know. I sure do. Hey chat, there's no way you can see this upcoming picture, even though there's only one individual in it. I feel like we could just feel the queer energy here. Do you agree? Do you agree? This is by Cyrarian. I don't know how you say that. It's on bluesky.social. Whoa, hi. Oh, I see. Sir Arian. God, I'm silly. God, I didn't understand. Oh, whoa. Look at these muscle definitions. Wow, look at those different places to grab on their hips. Whoa, the fingerless gloves, the pouch. Yeah, the pouch. Sure, we can go with that. Is he? You're looking. the peeking cake. Yeah, it's pretty good. This comment's been redacted for being too horny. Yeah. The start of that bulge. Don't worry. We're just building up for a good kiss with this guy too. Don't worry about it. His pouch and his other pouch. Yeah, it's really good. This person does very nice lads. Does very good lads. Love that they're gripping the little scarfy scarf. Can I uncrop the bottom a bit? I can make it worse. Oh, actually this does make it worse. This makes it hornier. I cut off his bulge and it's hornier. Okay, we're leaving. That was not cropped. Legitimately, that was not cropped. But if there is another piece, I don't know. Gay Spyro. Whoa, hi, see you, hi. Rar. You know, like rar, He says, so you beat me at blackjack. Thank you. That's a good callback. Well, howdy there, fellas. I thought I might be seeing you again. Howdy again, Sheriff. Now, what can I be helping you both with today? Well, Joseph turned to you, locking eyes. You saw the slight wild panic of someone caught in a trap and looking for a way out. Do you protect this little town? Sheriff looked miffed, unsure how to respond, like someone had just asked if the sky was blue. As much as anyone else who lives here, yes. What does that mean? I thought you were a lawman. Sheriff regarded you with some annoyance, still seemingly puzzled over what you were asking. I think I see the confusion here. I am not a lawman. In fact, I'd say I'm not a man at all, or a woman. Oh, let's go! Sheriff kept looking at you both, trying to gauge your reactions, whether you could be trusted, you guessed. My name is Sheriff, that is the moniker I've chosen, and I'd ask you to kindly refer to me as so or not at all. Joseph tipped his hat politely. Not a problem, Sheriff. Do you run this town then? That would also be a no. I am a founder, you might say, but I don't solely run this town. You boys are asking some real strange question. Is there something I ought to know? Joseph had faltered, and now you did too. This is not what you had planned. You were just saying the first things that came to mind, fixing the sheriff with a calm pair of eyes, but a shakiness in the knees. Prize, high prize. Maybe you would hope the sheriff would say something that would change things, change what you both were there for. Before you could fall over, Joseph placed a hand on your shoulder and you tensed before he gave it a light squeeze, stepping in. We heard from some of the fellows on the trail that were outlaws around, coming this way even. I see. Well, you boys should not worry. We know exactly how to take care of ourselves in clemency. We don't get trouble around here often, but we make sure to run them off before anything starts. So you've been here a while then? They said they were a founder, so. Yeah, ages. Sheriff and Kelef both end in if. Coincidence? I don't want to talk about it. I'm not a law individual. If there's a bandit coming, I will just submit. I'm not like them. Do dragons shed scales? Is he able to painlessly pluck one to give to you? I love this idea. I'd like to think so. I sure hope so anyway. How'd you end up living here anyway? What's the story? You said you were on some kind of founder? Don't get it twisted now. I'm not really a founder. Well, it's hard to explain. I used to be a marshal. Got sent here some, 30 years ago already? Were they a marshal named Sheriff? And you liked it so much that you stayed. Joseph gives a little bellow of a laugh, but Sheriff's is a bit more half-hearted. No, well, I wish I could say things back then were as good as they are now. Sheriff stood up, grabbing the cane by the desk that thumped softly as Sheriff started pacing a little around the small office, stretching stiff legs. You boys know there used to be a mine in town, right? Yeah, we heard that from the bartender. I mean, we already know because we're trying to steal, but of course. Well, I used to be the lawman of this mining town. Greenhorn out of the first assignment, trying to keep peace here. What a joke. The miners had it out for each other. There was nothing but bad blood and gold fever. I learned all too well during the time what it looks like gold fever in the eyes, and what people will do to satisfy it. That town was a constant powder keg. I was only one marshal. Felt like there was nothing I could do. Felt like I needed to do more, like I needed to do something to calm the place. I asked the marshal who sent me. They don't give a hoot. If anything, they tell me to keep the hands off, let them figure it out themselves, shoot them if they step too out of line. That never sat right with me. If there's something you should know about me, about how I conduct my business and take care of this town, it's that I care about justice. Real justice. Not the justice others suck up to, claiming to care about. I learned very quickly that the law is not about real justice. Sheriff punctuated those words, said with such fire, the bangs of the cane on the floor. The law of the marshals was not and is not the justice I recognize. It's why I took on the name Sheriff. I wanted the name for myself. They did not deserve it. Strange, I know. Thank the Lord, much good he's done for me, that I met at least one like mine in that town. Oh, the turtle! We are here to steal. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I like them. Sometime in the winter, we had a caravan arrive in town. People who had been traveling long across the trail, needing somewhere to stay for a spell, had some to sell as well, furs and such, anything to help get by. Friendly folks, I enjoyed their company, spending the night drinking with them around their wagons. The miners did not take kindly to them, didn't trust them. That was a week I'll never forget. Constant accusations of stealing and flare-up shouting matches that almost ended up in draw irons. The miners were so darn jumpy and owl-headed about the slightest things. 3 days later, a miner turns up dead, stabbed in his sleep. The miners all accused one of the traders of doing it. A Mexican fella claimed it was his knife that did the deed. I had arrested him, held him in the cell there. A tap of some rusted metal bars between the cane rang into the room. The traders all came to tell me that I was wrong, that he'd never do something of the sort. They helped push me in the right direction. I had already had some suspicion about the miners' claims. A lot of accusations been flying around the Mexicans and Indians traveling in caravans. I did a little investigating and found that the miner had been killed by one of his friends. Another feud about some gold, some stolen and missing, and his so-called friend had killed him for it. The miners would not believe it, insisted the man in the cell was guilty. I wonder if maybe they just could not see what I could, see things through my eyes. It felt like a mockery of justice, of everything that I cared about. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Early the next morning, I asked the traders to leave and to take their friend with them. Sheriff noticed how intently you both are listening. Watery eyes flickering between you both. Oh, they're such good boys. Anyway, that was a lot of blabbing for me already. Long story short, I kicked the miners out for the better. The straw that broke the crow's wings. No, take care of the crow. You make it sound like it was real easy. How'd you get that many miners to just abandon gold? I did what I had to, and I have no regrets or weight on my soul for it. Really, getting them out, that was the easy part, I suppose. We moved and rebuilt some of the town further from the mines. We all wanted a fresh start. The years since then have been hard, very hard, but I don't have this stick because I keep sitting on my jollies and gazing at sunsets. This town may be small, but it's a lot of work to keep going. Sheriff turned and went to sit at the desk again, the chair creaking beneath his old bones. Don't take my griping to think that I'm not thankful for this place, though. I've done a lot for it, but it's done just as much, more even, in return. How do you mean? I can't exactly say I've really had somewhere I live do much for me. Sheriff sighed softly, looking out the windows into the town, a clear view of the cobbled together houses cascading down the shallow hillside. Clemency has given me somewhere to live. I had many hopes when I chose to stay in town, to try and make something of it. I'd work hard to earn the respect of those who live here as a person and not as an authority. People here don't often see me as an oddity. They don't fear me, they don't mock or interrogate others for how they live. This ain't just a community, it's family. We're all far from our homes, from the people who made us, but here we can make ourselves what we want to be. Furry commune! A town of runaways who don't got to keep running anymore. Sheriff stared out the window for a few more moments. The sun was a bright golden shine crossing wistful eyes. Turning back to you, the sheriff pulled back into the desk and got comfortable once more. Anyway, that's enough sap from me. Those outlaws all you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I think so. You wished you had more questions to ask, more to say, more to hear about, but no other words escaped your maw except for, thank you. Don't mention it. And thank you too for the tip-off. I'll keep these old peepas peeled. Yeah, thank you for talking, Sheriff. We'll be on our way now. I did have one more question for you, Joseph. Joseph, tread carefully, Joseph. You still with those marshals, in contact with them? I quit the day I rebelled against the miners. Never heard from him again. Joseph nodded, tipping his hat, and the sheriff tipping in turn. You stepped out of the station into the blinding sun together. Yeah, very like furry commune energy. Oh my god, we spent the day out together. That's so cute. Whoa, what if we kissed as the sun went down? Wow. I'm gonna sip my tea. Whoa, look at your new baby. Do I know the reference? It's from like a boxing anime that I've never watched, but I've seen in like videos. It's really good. That's a really good anime to aim at. You're so good at this. Walking back to the edge of town on the other side from the sign you know now that read Clemency, you both sit on the edge of a hillside slope, kicking dust on yourselves as you settle on the rocky crevices. I think that's all the useful places of interest here, unless you want to go knocking on folks' doors asking for gold. I think we disturbed this lot enough for a day. Hajime no Ippo is your favorite anime? I haven't watched like a cool anime in a while. Pretty much all I consume is YouTube and Twitch nowadays. Your resting hand becomes restless as it brushes against some dry desert grass, entwining it between your fingers, slowly pulling it from its roots. I've done that. Date with Kelef, every 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, what if we kiss? Stop reading my mind, Mud. That's so accurate. That's so accurate to my internal model. Lamau. So what did we actually figure out? Everyone here is kind and mostly defenseless. You think it'd be shorter than 10 minutes? I think pacifist is the word. You tug more grass up into your hand. They can maybe fight off some of the bandits, but no officers are gonna come help, and they ain't gonna do much against the whole gang. And there is gold here somewhere, in some forgotten mines no one's seen for decades. Well, it's gotta be around here. And this is a mine in town for Pete's sake. How far could it be? You shrug. Sheriff said that the town was moved. The mines could be anywhere now. Maybe it really was just the rumors. Maybe there's not really anything to find here. Oh, I said that in the wrong voice. I think you know as well as I do that these folks were antsy, friendly as well, but gold gets the hackles up. Also date with Kelef. Hold on, let me catch up with Shut up. I would never stream like a date. I would never stream a date, Lamau. Oh, you started watching the anime Revolutionary Girl Utena? Very cool, very lesbian. I knew people in my old anime club days who were very into that. Someone has to know where the mines are. You knew he was right. You knew how to read people well enough. Joseph stood up, gazing out across the landscape of the town and beyond, searching towards the horizon. You gonna use those special eyes of yours, bird brain? More used than you chasing your tail, mutt. Ah, the flirting. Oh, hi. Hi, Joseph. He looked at you for a moment with a smirk, and you smirked back. You rolled the grass in your hand between your fingers, squashing the reeds of it, dropping seeds into the sand. I can't see nothing. Goddamn sun in my eyes ain't helping neither. I don't know if Bartholomew would help out. He was maybe the most friendly one of the bunch. Sheriff didn't even talk about the gold. They're gonna hold hands. I'd love that. Being called mutt? Yeah, it's a good word, isn't it? VR chat date, cuddling with a caked up boy all of a sudden. Hold on, this would be a good picture to Listen, before, when I do any cool like VR chat cuddle session, I always ask, I get permission. I'm like, hey, do you mind if I document this? Do you mind if I share it? I get that sign off before I'm like, whoa. But yeah, you're right, I do that. I do that with my cuddle sessions where I'm just like, that's a cool picture, ka-ching, ka-ching. I do that. Lyra. Like instead of a sneeze and just puffing up like an allergic reaction. Hi, how you doing? We have to get those Kelif Puff numbers up, by the way. 2024 recap. I'm expecting to see a Kelif Puff on there, by the way. That's not true. You can do whatever you want. Kelif. So chat, here you can see my heart grab every time we kiss. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting bullied by chat today. Because Sheriff knows how to keep the town safe. You look up at Joseph, his puzzled face squinting to the sun, looking down at you. Looking back out into the desert, the sun sits between the two rocky outcroppings in the distance, a light bulb plucked from the sky by unmoving fingers. It'll start getting dark soon. Sheriff knows where the mines are. Bartholomew said he never saw them, and Jacob was never a miner, have no reason to go to the mines. What, so we never saw him? That don't make sense. I'm not saying that. I'm saying even if he did see them back then, he wouldn't remember where they are now. Sheriff still knows where they are because they're the biggest danger to the town. I'd wager Sheriff even checks up on them so often to make sure it's undisturbed. Huh, I guess that checks out. I wouldn't have time for a stakeout though. You bulge your hand up into a fist, the grass yielding and turning to dust. We don't need to know where they are anyway. We got what we need. Knowing where the mines are would just be a penny in the hat. We should think about our next move. You're loving this music? Yeah, the soundtrack's been really good. You're the bully? You know what, I did say that. I did say 2023 was You're the Bully. And you know what, to be fair, chat has bullied me more this year than any other year. I can't believe Clumplosion was not your number one. It's so good. Bullied with love. Again, I don't mind the bullying. I think it's fun. Okay, here's all the photos of my date night. Okay, I know they're all kissing photos. No, we did more. Shut up. Shut up, Uldraga. You ignored the tiny knot in your stomach as you thought about what to do next. You should just leave, but there's nothing else to do here. We should just think about resting. Getting dark soon. I think we could stay at the saloon Sheriff did offer. You sure you want to stay here for a night? Yeah? Seems like the least we could do before we leave. Unless camping outside has some mighty appeal to you. Joseph flashed a wry smile. All right, let's go have a look first. No point in bringing the horses down if I can't afford the room. Standing up, you feel the dust fly between your fingers with the winds blowing east and follow Joseph a few paces behind. You walk towards the saloon again, looking forward to having somewhere to rest. You don't remember the last time you actually stayed in a room somewhere. It was always a tent or just your bedroll or lying beneath the stars. You see Sheriff and Bartholomew standing on the porch in front of the saloon talking intently, but can't pick up on any clear words on the wind. Sheriff notices you both as you approach, patting Bartholomew in the back as he takes his leave back inside. Oh, the bar's gonna be a bustle. Sheriff leaves the shade of the saloon's overhang, walking with purpose towards you both. The blue of the sky was starting to fade into oranges, pinks on the edges of the sparse and tiny clouds overhead. You both slow to a stop as Sheriff approaches you quickly. The face approaching you was different from before. You see Joseph's face fall a little. Sheriff came to a stop in front of you both, twisting the cane in the dirt a little. The old and frail figure standing in front of you was shaking a tad. You could hear slow and deliberate breaths from his chest. The usual confidence and bluster of Joseph dissipated under this new glare of Sheriff's. The new and sharp eyes unlike those you'd seen when you arrived. There was a tiredness in them, a fierce tiredness beneath which Tifer was taking a nap. Gosh, you were so tired. Were you so eepy? Were you just so eepy to sleepy you took a nap under those stars? Let me know. Hi, Tifer. Hi. Welcome in. Blinking balls. So many dudes. Yeah. Did you have fun? Did you have fun with Tunic? Neebies the sweebies. Yeah. Gosh, sleeping is nice. You know what? So I woke up at like 5 a.m. today, so clearly did not sleep well. But you know what I did do? I did take a nap from 7 in the morning to 8 in the morning, which I still count as a nap because I was up for like 2 hours. So good. Ah, glorious. You got all the pages. Ooh, I hope my advice helped. I spoiler texted that one thing just because I figured you would want that piece of advice, but I didn't want to give it to you. I wanted to let you choose if you needed it. It did very much. I'm glad. I knew you were frustrated the other stream, but I hope it was good. It was a very good time tonight. Welcome on in, friends. We're playing Lookouts. It's a trans mask queer cowboy visual novel. So they haven't kissed yet. We'll get there. We'll get to my kissies. There was a tiredness in those eyes, a fierce tiredness beneath which was a wild look you'd only seen in the eyes of the newly grieving. Gripping the cane, scaled knuckles turning white, Sheriff spoke in a low and calm voice. Yeah, I should have known. Thought maybe I was wrong this time. Y'all seem so, I don't know, like you should be here. Even so, I knew there was something off with what you were asking. Is everything all right, Sheriff? We were just going to see if we could stay at the... Sheriff slammed the cane onto the dirt with such force you feared it might crack the earth beneath. You know damn well, things are not all right. I had a little chat with my friends around the town, talking about the newcomers, what they've been asking about. Just passing through town, give me a break. I should have known it was too good to be true. I know when I see the gold fever in them eyes. We're not here to cause trouble, Sheriff. We'll be on our way tomorrow morning. Really now? Well. Sheriff reached a free hand behind and pulled an old revolver to point it at you. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say it once. I made a promise to protect this town and the people who live here, that I would do was right by them. So both of you going to turn tail and leave right now, and you never come back. And if I ever see either of you heading this way again, I will shoot you dead before nary fur or feather crosses that town line. You stood still next to Joseph, a small fear of walking taking hold as you feel the wind might knock you off your feet. Understood, Sheriff. Joseph started walking away, not stopping for you, even as there's a moment longer just to say a word. Even as you stood there a moment longer just to say one word. Sorry. You know they didn't make up for it, but it was all you could muster from your tight throat. You turned quickly and walked away after Joseph with your head down. Staring at your feet as they rhythmically sped, one after another, through the dust tracks of a town you could not come back to. Ah! I'm sad. Everybody was so nice to them. Learning how to read in that game was one of your big gaming accomplishments in Tunic? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, it's very sweet. I'm sad now. The climb back out of the valley was quiet. The wind was only noise to reach your ears, no words coming to pass between you and Joseph. Only the occasional meeting of the eyes when he looked to make sure you hadn't fallen behind. Those eyes, that face you'd grown accustomed to so quickly to having at least the hint of a smile resting, was devoid of much emotion at all. He wasn't thinking about it, you felt, but to not think about it meant to not think at all. And so he didn't, his limbs carrying him up the path, but no one was home. You understood, of course, as much as you'd like to not think about it either. You could not ignore the small dread in your chest. Like it was in the cavities of your inside, seeping around and between your organs, a creeping tar. Not a suffocating tar just making you feel heavy, dense if you stopped walking. Now you didn't know if you'd start again. Good night, Bristle. The sun was starting to dip into the horizon when you reached your original meeting spot on top of the cliff. Both of your horses were lying in the long shadows of some rocky mounds, your own shadows stretching across the sand as you go to tend to them. You both hauled your bedrolls off to start unpacking them, to give your horses some water and sorting through your belongings. Still without a word, a camp for the night quickly formed between you two as you worked. Joseph had brought a thin metal stand with him to hang the cooking pot over and gently tossed you a book of matches as he erected it. You struck the match in a familiar fashion, placing it in the middle of a dried assortment, blowing gently to encourage the shy flame, lifting your head back up from the budding fire. Joseph was having a little issue getting him to stand. Well, stand. His face was still the same neutral, empty face from before, and you noticed a little catch on a joint that had not flipped properly. You brought your hand to flick it out of the way. Either the lurch of the stand falling in place or the momentary touch of your hand against his seemed to jolt Joseph out of his listless state. Thank you. A smile, just a small one, a weary and wary one, had returned to his face. You were glad to see it again. It was enough to make your chest a little lighter, the tar receding just a touch. With a fire lit, a modest plume of smoke started billowing into the sky and scattering in the fading sunlight. Joseph got up momentarily to rummage in one of his saddlebags, coming back with a tin and some bundled cloth. I've got some beans and some salted pork too. Not sure what you got with you. Oh, right, yeah, hold on. You had plenty of water still, and if he was prepping, if he was propping up the bulk of the meal, you had some molasses to add too. Stop being so gay, I'm trying to get to bed. I know, their hands gently touching, just a gentle flick of fingers near each other. I'm so tense right now in the queerest way. I'm gonna sip water. You brought them both over and let Joseph, sitting on his bedroll he'd laid out now, take the reins. Wasn't really a two-person job. With the beans gently cooking away in the pot, he sat there, lazily stirring it with a spoon. You grabbed your bedroll and laid it on the opposite side of the fire, squatting and dropping onto it with a thud, tucking your legs towards you. Resting your head in your knees, holding them in your arm. They're cooking. They're cooking. Hi. Hello. They're so cute. The two of you sat like this for a short while, watching the pot steaming away, the orange flames licking the underside of the well-used metal. You found yourself thinking about what had happened in Clemency without even realizing. The pang you felt in your stomach when the sheriff knew why you were there, the sharp chill that shot from your neck to your tail when the gun was pulled on you. You were not scared of being shot. That wasn't it. That wasn't what set your palm into a cold sweat. It was something else, something about having to leave that town. Sorry for letting you do so much of the talking today. I'm more of the quiet type. Sure, you figured that out already. He flashed you a weak but genuine smile. Not like it did much good. It wasn't your fault, Joseph. Sheriff was paranoid. We were bound to be rumbled eventually. Besides, it does not really seem like there is any gold here unless we feel like setting up a new mining operation. Yep, I'm sure the Black Vulture will love to hear that. Wasn't my fault, I'll say. He sighed. A sharp, exasperated exhale through his nose holes, one knee of his crossed legs fidgeting and bouncing as he stirred the pot. Ah! He's even a leg fidgeter. He keeps getting cuter. You were a little taken aback that he seemed to be mocking what you said. Maybe it just wasn't what he wanted to hear right now. Still, you understood his frustration. What would your bosses think if we told them what this place was like? Would they even believe us? Sorry. You were snapped from your thoughts by his apology, a slightly guilty look on his face, knowing he must have seen that he hurt your feelings a little. You're right. It's not my fault, exactly. But hell, this is a mess, Robin. His fidgeting was spreading, playing across the feathered fingers on his wings, his face, his eyes, his knees again, like a ragtime tune was playing all across the inside of his body. What's he like? Black Vulture. He's, his breathing was ragged too. You got onto your knees and reached your hand onto his that was stirring the spoon even now, a gentle but firm grasp stopping his motions. Your eyes met over the cooking pot. He looked like he was seeing you again for the first time in a long time. The shaking in his hand came to a rest and relaxed its vice grip on the long spoon as you held each other's gaze. Let go. I'm here. It's all right. He nodded a few times, taking his hand away and resting on his haunches, stretching his legs out. A few moments passed as Joseph regained his calm, laid-back demeanor. One leg still bounced a little, a quick rhythm, tapping a dance hall tune. That's so cute! Oh, it's fucking adorable. I'm here for you. Haunches, hi, oi. Kalisa. This feeling's so good. It's my first time playing it. I'm definitely enraptured with how queer it is. I'm trying to think of my favorite, like, gentle, soft, gay moment. I think it was when I lost the blackjack game, and then Joseph gave me their feather anyway. Oh, that was so cute. Also, Fisk, I don't think I said hi when I saw your name earlier. Hi, Fisk. You're standing over a ripped apart 3D printer. This is way too gay to be productive around. I'm in for a ride. Yeah. More than just a horse ride. Ninakiri, hi. This makes sense that you're also into lookouts. Were you the friend I know that has a t-shirt of this? I know somebody I know has a t-shirt of it. Oh, yeah, my favorite moment was Pushka. Pushka, you know what? You're right. That's my favorite moment. I'm gonna sip my tea. The sun was almost gone now. The last dregs of its light in the desert turning everything in the distance to a single dusty red. And they were lookouts. You could see the stars now as you looked to the sky, the light continuing to fade. Oh, you may have worn it to Anthrocon? That's what I was thinking. I'm like, I can't remember what shirt you had, but I remember you at some point mentioning lookouts. More and more points of light dotting their way to the east. You turned your eyes away from the sky when you heard the sound of a penknife flicking open. I don't mind me none. Just doing a little preening. Ah, that's cute. Oh, you pulled yourself from the pouch. He started taking the knife gently to his wing, very gently. He seemed to be scraping away older feathers while also opening up new pin feathers scattered across the wing in motions almost like shaving. Forgive me if I'm talking out of line, but why don't you use your beak for that? Ah, well, Mama always told us don't use your beak for things around anyone other than family or lovers. It ain't polite. Well, what if Joseph? He seemed a little sheepish admitting it, like it was an uncommon quirk of his family. You asked about Black Vulture, yeah? Don't you know the stories already? Yeah, but those are just stories. I know what it's like riding with someone, a few tall tales trailing behind him. Joseph snorted a little, still making his way across his wing with a small knife. Yeah, sounds about right. Pretty sure some of the more flattering ones I heard were left behind the vulture himself. You settled on the side of your legs a little, getting more comfortable as you kept stirring the ever-cooking pot. Where to begin with the man himself? Jeez. He's a real piece of work, that one. I can tell you that much for sure. He's a city slicker that considers himself a cowboy, even though he hates getting his boots dirty. Acts all gentleman-like and such, a real flannel mouth. A flannel mouth? I've not heard that turn of phrase. That's great. He charmed the pants off you if you had something he wanted. Then what he's got, what he wants, he jabbed the knife towards you pointedly. He'd stick you in the back and twist it hard to hear you cry. He turned the knife back to preening. He's a terrible shot too. There's some stories that he could shoot the cap off a bottle without spilling it from 50 paces. But he ain't the sharpshooter, never. He's as bad as a shot as me. Got someone else for that. Oh, well, you do have a shotgun. This makes sense. You don't want to try and be a good shot. Stick it back in. Why would I do that? Well, yeah, why would you want to remove yourself from the pouch? Is this what it means to pull oneself up by their own bootstraps? That's very funny. Have I played Axiom Verge? Yes, 1 and 2. They were both very fun. See, that's how you run in his posse. You make yourself indispensable. He tapped his knife on the ground through the word to make his point. His gang is on the smallest side, but they're plain and loyal. They need to be. There can't be anybody else. You're loyal then? I'm the eyes. I'm useful. I get on good with a lot of them, and the Black Vulture keeps me around as a win-win. You understood what he was saying, what he meant, what he really wanted to say. You understood how it felt to be under that kind of looming shadow. No one for miles around, but don't say anything just in case. You'd seen what happened to other people. You both had for sure. Joseph was as far from a greenhorn as could be. He swapped hands and started to knife on the other wing now. So, what about Curly Wolf? You said there were plenty of tall tales about him. Split fair with me? You didn't look at him when he asked you. You kept looking at the pot, peeking over to check the beans. This looks about done to me. Ah. Joseph stared at you for a moment when you did meet his eyes, closed his knife, kneeling over to look with an approving whistle. Yeah, looks it to me. You laughed a little as his stomach gave a hearty growl, fetching the bowls and holding them while Joseph served you a big slopping portion. Night had come now. You both gathered a little closer around the fire, moved the pot stand to the side. You could see him easier now with it out of the way. With the pot lifted, the fire rose, dancing in the wind, sometimes hazing in your view, the blur fitting in and out as you glanced eyes while you ate. Believe it or not, I ain't the cookie back at the camp. Someone else got that privilege. He was clearly joking, but the beans were some of the better you've ever had. I never would have guessed. I don't cook that often, but I make some mean donuts from time to time. Oh God, everybody has such good traits. Oh, do you now? I'll have to try them then. I hope so. Oh! It was so selfish to ignore his question, saying nothing about Curly Wolf, so rude of you. You were not raised like this. You couldn't though, never. Or more like you didn't know what to say. How many years had it been now? Sorry, I should have said something when you asked about my boss. I get it. No, I mean, of course you do, but it's also that when I said I was the quiet type, it's more than that. If I'm shooting straight with you, I don't remember the last time I heard my own voice before today. Oh, Robin! Oh, that hurts. Robin, no, Robin. Oh, Robin. I want to hug you so fucking hard, Robin. Ooh, I want to take you on like an ice cream date and like treat you so nicely. Oh my gosh. I wonder if Hops Handler counts for my email account. I think so. Hi, Maze, hi. Becoming here when I was once elsewhere through the power of hop transportation. Hi, Maze. You're gonna lurk and draw, hope you enjoy. I am, I'm getting destroyed right now emotionally. Sloppy beans between boyfriends. Can we pet them? That's such a good point. That's such a good point. I can just do this. There we go. Yeah, this is what you need. This is what you need. Yeah, and you talked about being touch starved. I'm helping. I'm helping. Fuck, I hit spacebar. I hit spacebar, I was eagling that. At the camp, I might say yeah or no, but I don't really talk. This makes sense why they were awkward in their conversations, because they don't get a chance to practice. And when I'm away on a lookout, there's just no one else to talk to. I don't want to talk to myself and just be reminded that I'm alone. Robin! I've never talked about him. I wouldn't. Joseph looked straight at you, even into you. It almost felt like you could see the fire between you in his eyes, flames fluttering across the irises. The intensity of his look gave way to something like relief. No, don't worry about being a quiet one. I think it's part of your charm. That's kind of great. Hi, Joseph. 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 There are lots of wannabe tough guys who want to act like you with no sweat. That's the strong, silent type. Besides, guys back home are always telling me to shut up. Not that I give them the satisfaction. I can tell that being quiet doesn't change things. Same horseshit regardless of whether you make a fuss. You sighed a long sigh. What words could you even use for a man like him? Curly Wolf is a bad egg. I think sometimes he was born like that. I know he can't have been, but I don't know what godforsaken things happened to him to turn him into what he is. He's probably the meanest, roughest bastard you'll ever have the misfortune of meeting. Anyone you can think of you wouldn't want to run into, he's worse than that. I don't know anything about Black Vulture, but the stories Curly Wolf leaves behind, I don't think they even match up to how dangerous he is. I've seen him gun down traitors riding away on horseback 200 paces away. It's easy to get his dander up, and he's the last person you'd ever want to do that to. He'd make sure of it. Not the brightest you'd ever meet, but his instincts are keen. He's never made an empty threat, and he'll happily get his hands dirty to make good on them. Shit? Black Vulture said before he'd be willing to fight. Oh, he'd be willing to pick a fight with Curly Wolf, but they never met. Now I'm wondering if he has any idea what that would get him into. He ain't stupid, but he's definitely too cocky for his own good. Oh, eat your bowl before it gets cold. Nothing worse than cold food. You did as he said, mulling over what you talked about a while you ate. Joseph had a head start on you, but even so, his eating was voracious. He finished before you, even though he was halfway through yours. He sat back from his hunch over the bowl, wiping his beak on his arm. He looked around some, into the fire, out into the darkness of a desert, at you. You could tell he did not want to stare, but his eyes took you in anyway with long glances. Hi, Joseph! He coughed, clearing his throat to stall for the words he was thinking of. Say, Robin, I wanted to ask. He grabbed his knife again, taking it to his wing once more, looking away as he asked a common question. Your arm, hope you don't think me cruel for asking, but what happened? Did he do that to you? You didn't miss smooching? No, we're still edging towards it. Hi, Lupin. Sloppy beans between boyfriends. You here for these gay critters? It's so adorable, Tater. Also, hi. Being quiet doesn't change things. It's so relieving to hear that. I was talking to someone in VR chat that I was cuddling, that I was in a cuddle session with, and I told them, yeah, I feel like I know what my type is, which is just quiet boys who I think are incredibly interesting and have an entire like cool, beautiful world inside them, and I want to help pull those really cool details out. Oh, you don't talk very much, but you're actually just so cool, so funny, so many stories. Let me pull a little bit of that out of you time after time. Gosh, I love. I'm relating to Joseph a lot here. So much edging. We need that bird smooching release. We're almost there. I promise. I actually have no idea. This art style is so cool. Hi, Crow. It's really good. Yeah. Cole Doggo. I think Cole Doggo is the person who did it. There should be a link. Yeah. Credits, info, and CWs on the pinned message. You're pretty used to questions about it, but you appreciated the genuine warmth behind his words at least. This whole thing? Yeah, it wasn't pretty. It was a practical joke of sorts, if you call it that, by some of the guys during a camp. I would love to sip tea. Thank you. They took my bandana and shoved it into the mouth of one of the horses. Egged me on like that to get it back, reached my hand in, and of course, the hoss gets all antsy and bites down, starts thrashing, trying to get away. I don't remember much after that. I blacked out from the pain. Next thing I know, I'm being hauled to some doctor. They told me they had to amputate it before it gets putrefied. Joseph stopped preening at this point, looking at you with some real watery eyes and a soft expression on his brow of both anger and horror. Got the bandana back, so, you know, win some, lose some. I'm sorry. Nothing to be sorry for. A long time ago, you just live with it. Full and finished, you set aside your bowl, take another appraisal of your surroundings, looking up to the sky at its carpet of stars. It was quickly starting to get cold, so you got up and went to your horses, fishing some blankets out for them. I know, Kalisa! Ah! So looking inside the bag, you could not find your usual extra blanket for yourself. Uh-huh. Huh, shit, must have forgot to take it before you left. Uh-huh. You spied your binoculars in there. You took them, walked to the edge of the cliff again. You were about to put them up to your eyes when you realized you did not need them to see what was happening in Clemency. The whole town was dark except for the bright lights prominently shining from the saloon. You saw the shallow silhouettes of people, they're dancing, playing out in the street in front, and if you listen very closely, music. It seems like they're having a rip-roaring time. Yeah. I wonder if they do it tonight, like Bartholomew mentioned. Why wouldn't they? What have they got to be worried about? His voice was a little cold, blunt, ice cubes in a drink bumping your teeth as you sip. You know, out of all the towns I've been kicked out of and run out of, this is the only one I would want to come back to. This place ain't for us. We're trouble, Robin. We're no good for these folks. Tomorrow we'll be gone. We'll tell our bosses we didn't find anything, and if we're lucky, they'll just go on their way. Maybe in another life we could have gone back there. It would have been nice. But this is our life. Our only one. It is what it is. We move on. That's how we live. You could feel the wind blowing behind you, ruffling your trousers, whistling past your ears. It seemed to push you towards the edge of the cliff. Yeah, I guess it is. The winds kept howling, picking up and dying down, whistling off the valley, kicking up clouds of dust around the buildings down below. Curly Wolf was going to ransack this place, even if they don't have anything. And what do you want me to do about it, Robin? It's not my problem. You feel now the desert night on you, your fingers, the tips of your ears, starting to feel the tenderness of the cold and the wind. You were shivering. You shouldn't have talked back to him. You know how that always went. It never ended well. You just made him feel worse, like it was his fault. Why should he have to listen to your stupid concerns? It was your shit to figure out. He owes you nothing. You just met. You don't know each other. If it weren't for convenience, you would have shot each other hours ago. You heard the sound of shuffling behind you as he got up. He started walking towards you. Here it came, as you knew it would. You tense up as he approaches, closing the distance, expecting the due anger. Closing your eyes when you feel him at your back, ready for the blow that's coming. You flinch when you feel the weight around your shoulders. Ah! A squeeze of them, too, that you expect to hurt, but it's so tender it possibly couldn't. Opening your eyes, you see a thick blanket draped around you down to your knees. You look cold. Don't want to get consumption just standing there. You know how cold the desert gets. You drop the binoculars gingerly by its strap to the floor, now clasping the edges of the blanket with your hands tighter around you. You could feel how cold your fingers were just below your chin, almost numb. How long had you been standing there for? I'm dreadfully sorry. You got nothing to be sorry for. You and he sat back down by the fire, Joseph giving it a 1,000-yard stare. Thank you. Nothing to it. Get warm. You pull the blanket tighter again, the desert chill still sweeping underneath. Are you not cold? I've been round the fire all night, haven't I? I'm fine. He's lying. You can see his feathers twitch and shiver, and he's trying hard to hide it. You wonder the truth of what he said, too, that we just had to move on. Standing up with a blanket, you walk around the fire, standing over him for a moment as he looks up towards you with wide eyes. You sweep... You sweep the blanket around him and sit down shoulder to shoulder. You were right. He's definitely cold, but a lot warmer than you imagined. They're so fucking cute. Ah! There it is. There it is. There's the cuddle. There's the fireside cuddle. Ah! It's so good. This is what you want. This is why you play gay video games. Ooh. Oh, it hits so good. Oh, let's go. They're so gay. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you. Thank you, Bima. Thank you. Oh my God. Oh. It was really hard not to get emotional while I was reading through that. It was hard not to like stop. It was so hard not to like stop in the middle of that. Oh my God. You want to imagine they're smooching? We'll get to a smooch, I'm sure. I'm sure. Fellas, is it gay to cuddle close to your boyfriend by the fire with your arms around him? Thank you, Nestle, for adding. Oh my God. That's so good. Just imagine how much more convenient cuddling would be with that bottom arm getting in the way. You're actually kind of right. You squealed so hard the first time you saw this image. It's so good. Let's continue. Let's continue. I told you I'm fine. Don't give me that blow, tough guy. I know you're not. He looks like he's going to say something, but he just shuts his beak. He suddenly seems a lot warmer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean what I said. I know. That wasn't the fella I've been around all day. I'm just scared. He nods softly, as to be almost unnoticeable. Yeah, more scared than I've ever been. Together you huddle, bringing the blanket tighter and tighter, moving closer to each other. He smells like the desert, dusty and sweaty. Why is it so warm? Why do you feel like this? Not warm like you're around a fire, but like there's a fire inside you. Warm coal shifting around inside and embers spitting in your throat. Have you ever felt like this before? Joseph, He looks at you. Your faces so close together. You lean your head into his shoulder, staring into the wild dance of the fire. I haven't met someone like me before, or someone like you. You're extremely kind, even to a stranger like me. I wish I could know you more than these few hours. I know I have to ride back in the morning, but all the hopes I've hoped the strongest is that I could just stay here. That the sun would never rise. I don't want to go back. You stay clinging to him. After a few moments, he pulls you tighter. I have to say, I feel the same way. I can see in you someone who's faced so many hardships. Someone who deserved better, who's worked harder than any of the lumpsuckers back where you came from. We're a couple of queer fish in a barrel, I'd say. Lord knows we found each other. The sun will come up again, and we'll have to go our separate ways. No! We don't have another choice. I just wish it wasn't so. I wish. You lift your head to look at him, but he just gives you a look and turns back to the fire. What are you thinking? He sighs wearily, like he's been asked to carry the world on his back. Oh, it's a flight of fancy, that's all. It's not realistic. You look at him curiously, catching his eyes. He looks at you, almost for approval, before he thinks about what he wants to say. I wish you could run away, that's it. The two of us far away from everything and everyone. Ride east till we know no one's chasing us. That sounds nice. You both cuddle for a little while longer, sitting close and resting your heads together. The thoughts of running away tick over in your mind. Is that what you want? As if you could read your mind, Joseph asked. What do you want to do? You thought more. No one had ever really asked you that. And even so, you knew what you wanted to say. I'm tired of running, Joseph. I want to fight. I want to kill Curly Wolf. Really? It's the only way I can think to be free of him. You know as well as I do, you don't get to just get up and leave. Don't get me wrong. I'd love to be free of Black Vulture too, but you think that's something you can do? Kill him? I can't do it alone. Our gangs, Joseph, they're gonna destroy this town. And after we ran away, we'd never be safe. We'd be looking over our shoulders the rest of our lives. I don't wanna run away from things anymore. I wanna run towards a better life with you. Joseph's eyes were sympathetic, but his expression was of discomfort. I think you're right. And I do want to help you, but I'm useless in a fight. I can't shoot straight. I don't want to die, Robin. I wouldn't let that happen. I'll keep you safe. We can keep each other safe. We haven't even been living our lives, Joseph, just surviving. Something better than this is worth dying for, I think. A fight feels inevitable. We should face it. You really that desperate, Ketchy, to interrupt my queer cuddling?
I hope Caliph stays safe this Crimpies, sending lots of us and Moab over, also 2 babus. What do? You gotta pay child support for the first one still.
Well, we don't need to worry about that. All I'm thinking about is queer cuddles. That's all I can think about. And destroying anything that would get in that way. Interrupted by a loud wah. To be fair, I've cuddled boys and just like loud sounds happen. Like, there's this one time where I do this a lot, where I'm about to hang out with somebody and I'm like chilling, I'm wasting time, and I have a Twitch stream going, and I just like pause it or I mute it and I go back to hanging out with somebody. And I was doing this, I was just hanging out with somebody horizontally, you know, we were cuddling in VR, and I hear like this loud sound out of nowhere. And what had happened is because the person who I was watched, whose video I paused, raided somebody, the video unpaused, and my cuddles got interrupted by loud sounds from a raid. And I'm like, ah! And it took me by surprise. But yeah, thank you so much, Ketchy, for the 18 months. Do you know anything about this game? It's so soft and so cute. They're blushing full body, yes. Ooh, wing cuddles are the best. They're so soft, they're so good and so warm and so lovely. Gosh, I love. Gosh, I love. Run away, but kiss first. You know what's cute? It's very cute. So anyway, we were hanging out horizontally. Well, so I had a friend who, like, they went to their first con and they're like, Caliph, how do you even ask somebody to cuddle? Like, what do you do? What do you say? And I was just being silly. I'm just like, oh, so what you do is you just walk up onto somebody, you lean against the wall and you're like, hey, do you wanna like, you know, cuddle, but horizontally? Mute streaming, it raised out and there's volume again. You gotta mute the tab. Yeah, I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson that time around. Bark, bark, woof, woof, hi, Renala. I'm gonna set my teeth. You really that desperate to get out? You nod, head held against his shoulder. He sighs that same sigh again, long and heavy, almost theatrical, if it weren't for the stakes laid out before you both. I think you're right. A chance like this won't come again. I might even be tempted to call it fate. We should talk to Sheriff again, I think, somehow if we can. He yawns. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we ain't gonna figure it out until when we're both bone tired. We should get some sleep. Come on, and we'll talk more, figure something out, and then hope on a kiss and a prayer that we make it out alive, or we can hope for a kiss. He chuckles. Ain't that the story of our lives? This'll be the last time we have to fight like that, I swear. You both fall asleep against each other, dreaming on that promise. Ooh, praying for a better tomorrow and willing to fight for it. It's so fucking cute. Ooh, it's so cute. Ooh, it's so adorable. So that worked out for them. They didn't ask anybody if they wanted to hug horizontal. Granted, like I would do that with like a friend. I wouldn't do it with like a, well, I guess I would only want to cuddle with friends. So yeah, I mean, I would do that. I would do that. I mean, no, I won't tell that story. Ah, I know, that's how I feel. It's just ah, moi moi, moi moi moi. So the scene Oh, that scene is where the original Game Jam's version of this game ends, which is such a tease. I would explode. I would explode, Cadenza, if I played that version of the game. I would fucking explode. Echoborb high. Snuggling all the boyfriends, I know. So it was not the red morning sun, now risen just above the horizon, that you had just awoken. Nor was it the gentle slumbering breath of Joseph against your neck, doing his best to lull you back to sleep. What woke you was not even the familiar crick at the base of your tail from sleeping on the bedroll, a stiffness you could not wait to stretch out. It was your thoughts. All the thoughts in your mind, like so many wild horses running, of what may come next. What you both had to do. The nights spent on the lookout were better than the sleepless nights back at camp, but you still dreaded the dawn that came after. At least you had Joseph this time. At least you had him for what was to come, you hoped. You could feel one big wing of his wrapped around your stomach, shifting as he started to wake up now. As much as you wanted to keep laying here with him for just a few more minutes, you knew you had to get up. Coffee would not brew itself. You peeled back the blanket as little as you could to free yourself to escape, gingerly untucking Joseph's fingers from your side. Sliding off the bedroll and through the dirt, you let Joseph's arm down gently. Crouching low on your knees, you gave his hand a gentle squeeze, feeling the soft, dry, dusty feathers beneath your fingertips. Holding this moment in your head that it might stay there, you stood up, dusting yourself off everywhere you could. Time to get ready. Even with Joseph here, your morning routine was mostly the same, just doubled, you suppose. I'm snoozing this ad. Get out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mod, for snoozing that ad. Sleepy breathing, huh? It'll go right to your heart and you'll blow up. That's okay. A nice way to go out. So feed and water the horses, both of them. Make a pot of coffee, double the amounts of them, let it brew for a little longer too on the same fire you used last night together. You kept thinking while the coffee boiled, there's many things you didn't have time to think about yet. Even so, unimportant thoughts still rose. An unimportant thought that kept bubbling up was how nice it was to not have the usual knot in your stomach. The tightness that twisted every time at camp when you went to get food or a drink, used the same tools, same space as the others. It was nice not to have to worry right now, you thought, about sharing this. Joseph would not complain about having to get coffee from the same pot as you. He wouldn't get angry that you were handling his stuff. Could it have always been this easy? Your stomach rumbling snapped you from your thoughts just like an ad, just like a sub. Hi. Yeah, there was.
Hey, I heard there was comfy campfire cuddles. Caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish, caliph squish.
Caliph squish. Oh, there were such good cuddles. Ooh, there was such amazing cuddles that happened. Ooh, it was so nice. God, that release of building up to them snuggling and then seeing it, oh, it felt so nice. It felt so fucking right. Still no kisses. Hopefully we'll get kisses after we finish murdering. That's my hope anyway. I'm gonna sip more tea. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Whoa, that's crazy. We had a 29 earlier too. Your stomach rumbling snapped you from your thoughts. Of course, you'd forgotten breakfast. You went back to your bag and unwrapped some salted pork, holding it between your teeth and tearing a chunk off. You always liked how chewy it was when you were not in a rush. The rhythm of your jaw grinding it up helped you think. Possibilities were rolling around in your mind, dice cast along the branches of a tree, how things might play out. Although you could not just keep it to yourself now, for better or for worse, it was about the two of you. Murder kiss. You want to draw them? I hope there's good fan art out there of these two. They fucking deserve it. There was both weight and comfort in that thought. As you watched the pot stir to bubble and steam, you heard the sound of sleepy shuffling, turning to see a waking Joseph. Oh, he was propped up on one elbow, blearily trying to figure out what was in front of him, rubbing his eyes with one winged hand. You saw his pupils contract to the morning sun that was getting brighter and brighter, focusing on you. Good morning, partner. Is that the sweet smell of coffee, a smell brewing? Not so sure I'd call it sweet. You looked into the pot and the dark brown tar-like substance, regretting the large snoutful you got of its acrid, bitter scent. Well, the idea is sweet to me, at least. Stuff's damn near magical as far as I'm concerned. There's so much good fan art. Whoa, that makes me so happy. That makes me so happy. Whoa, you had to draw these two and you finished. It was like an injustice not to. I know. I have like one piece of art I have to finish, and then I'm gonna be drawing track fear, and then I wanna draw like these. Oh, I wanna draw Cuddles. I wanna draw Kissy Cuddles. One of the first ever drawings was redrawing the cuddle scene we just saw. Ah, that's so good. With surprising energy for someone who had just woken up, Joseph whipped the blanket off of him, standing up and dusting himself off. You watched still as he stretched, his fingers locked together, wings pushed and pulled in front and behind, the way the feathers of his neck parted and ruffled as he rolled his head around his shoulders, the hem of his shirt usually tucked in but now loose after a night's sleep, rising ever so slightly as he twisted his body. He sighed as he finished, wings on his hips, and his eyes met with you. What you looking at? Nothing. Don't lie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A shy smirk crept across his face as he tucked his shirt back in and walked over to you. Hi. Hi, Joseph. What you eating? Salt pork. There's some in my bag if you want. I think I will, thank you kindly. Can you get some cups too? The coffee looks about done. You look behind you at Joseph, crouched as he dug into your bag, giving you a quick thumbs up. You turned to the pot again, stirring it with a spoon a little. Joseph came back round and sat beside you, setting 2 tin cups on the ground, with one hand. Pork and beans, honestly, it's such a good look. All right, I snoozed the ad again, because we're chilling. They fucking nailed the Western vibes in this, the tough, rustic vibes. Ooh, it's so good. Yeah, it's so nice. Why does Joseph look cuter when he's shorter than you? I think all boys look cuter when they're slightly taller than me. You'll the style. Hi, Spotter. Hi. Pork and beans. His beak tore at the piece of jerky in his other hand, hungrily swallowing it down after a few chews. Hi, Zord. Hi. He picked up the pot and poured you both a hot cup, eagerly tapping his cup with yours before drinking. Cheers. Yeah, just like that, Modest. You both sipped quietly. You could feel the heat of the coffee traveling all the way down your gullet, burning in your belly. How'd you sleep? Good, like a pup, uh-huh. Didn't wake once. Me too, slept better than ever. That hotel I stayed in one time. I swear, the sheets on that bed were the softest darn thing I ever touched. Sounds nice. It was. Last night was nice of mine, yeah. Oh, the music fade out, uh-huh. We're gonna talk about feelings, maybe? Another silence between you two now. Expo, whoa, hi! Whoa, it's us two and Expo. What? Right there. Hi, oh, you're playing Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I mean, this game's all about shadows. You see this wonderful color palette? What color are my friends here? What is their fur? How does it sparkle in the sun? Well, I know our left character has, brown and white. I know their feathers are like that. I actually don't know, Robin, what their fur color is. I'd love to know. Hi, welcome on in. We're playing Trans Mask Cowboy Queer Kissy Boy Simulator. It's kind of great. It's going really good. Tall enough to comfortably put your face in their chest is ideal. It's really good, Zord. Zord, do you know this game? It's very soft, it's very adorable. Oh, the creator of this game is a mutual of yours. Wow. Oh, you think you remarked that his fur is black? I must have missed that. Faraya. I have a statistic from my recap that made me think of you. Cause I was thinking like, oh man, the emotes I did for Faraya were like really fun, really good. I feel like those 12 attributed to me, those couple for you, part of the reason that they were used 30,000 times on Twitch.television. So thanks for that. Thanks for having a great community who loves being comfy and also jamming. Oh, my blush beneath my black fur is what Robin narrated earlier. I thought it was brown and black and white, but yeah, it was something like that. Zord, if you knew this game, it didn't ever much to me, you're gonna commit crimes. You can share my stats sometime if you want to see. Yeah, sure. I think stuff like that's fun. You're gonna commit crimes, but that's unrelated. Another silence between you now. Likely you were both thinking the same thing. Thinking about last night, what you talked about. Silence because if neither of you spoke, maybe nothing would happen. Maybe the world would stop turning and the sun would stop rising. Of course, it still does. You can see it charting its course away from one horizon to the next. So, what's our plan? Joseph shuffled a little, legs restless. So we kill Carly Wolf and Black Vulture. And that's what we said, right? You nodded. Maybe we don't have to. We could just run away. We talked about that, Joseph. If we run away, we'll spend the rest of our lives just looking over our shoulders. We'll never really be safe. Yeah, you're right. Besides, have you never thought about it? Of course I have. It's not that simple. Even though everyone around him is loyal, it'd be hard to get the chance. Even if I killed him, he wouldn't get away with my life, you know? I'd die. And even when I thought about the ideal world where he's got a bullet in his brain and I'm home free, there's nothing after Robin. I could never see what happened to the rest of my life. It was blank. Just a desert. If you were to kill him now, what do you see? Joseph looked ahead thinking. The feathers on his face fluttered in the wind. Something, I suppose. Not nothing, at least. I think maybe I can trust that. Are we really going to be able to kill them, though? I don't know. They bleed and die like anyone else. It's just hard to get the chance. Just like it's hard to get away from capitalism. There's gonna be an ad in a minute. Well, you know what's gonna pop. At some point, our gangs are gonna go to clemency and take us with them, whether we like it or not. I think we should try and use that to our advantage. Unfamiliar place for them, at least. We know about it, just like how Lyra knows all about hops. Whoa. What about everyone in the town? They shouldn't have to be involved in this. I think it's unavoidable. They're already involved. We can't change that, yeah. I just wonder if any of them would help us. I doubt it. Do you think? You looked at Joseph and he turned to look at you, his brow furrowed. Sheriff? You feel a cold dread wash over you, even in the heat of the morning sun. The dread is from the ad. I'm gonna hit this ad button, okay? There we go. Think about kissies, Gosh, kissies are nice. Gosh, kissies are good. Especially after playing Super Lesbian Animal RPG, all I can think about is good, adorable kissies. I'm gonna hydrate during this break. It's only like 30 seconds, we'll get back to it. You love this music? Yeah, I wanna purchase it. I wanna just buy this album and support the creator. It's very gentle. I still haven't started the Chained Echoes soundtrack. I bought that, and I've not gone through it and added it to my Just Chatting yet. Ad break over. You feel a cold dread wash over you, even in the heat of the morning sun. Oh, you just bought the album. Oh, it's super nice, heck yeah. No, I don't think Sheriff wants anything to do with us. We'd be dead before we even crossed the town line, remember? I know, it's just, there was something about it. How Sheriff was when we told him to leave. I don't know if I fully believed it. Sorry, Joseph. I think that's just wishful thinking. You bought the gold edition? I also bought the gold edition. I saw that it had the soundtrack in there, but it'd be fun to also purchase it on Bandcamp. Oh, you put a couple of songs in there in the pre-stream vibes? Hell yeah. Work out other plans. Slarpigo is really good, Fisk. I definitely recommend it. Hey, listen to me now. I ain't making it up. His voice was suddenly sterner. The tibbiness that had been in his voice is now gone. I'm telling you, Sheriff, I don't think Sheriff wanted to tell us to leave. There was something far too sad about it. You saw it too, right? I'm not imagining it. You thought back, it had hurt too much to dwell on it, but you thought about it more. You had to agree. Heck yeah, gold buddies. It wasn't like the other times when you'd been exiled or barred from places. There was anger, but there was also frustration, disappointment. That was not normal. You might be right. Even so, I don't think we can go waltzing back to Clemency expecting the sheriff to welcome us with open arms. We still don't even have a plan. I think we need to talk to Sheriff. Even if we don't have a plan, Sheriff needs to know what's coming. Yeah, you're right. I just don't know how. Like, we need to get to the Sheriff without being seen. Ideally, I don't want to risk getting shot, however unlikely. Without being seen. You set your coffee down, getting up and walking to the edge of the cliff. You do not need binoculars to see the shape of the town from up here, how the land moved and shallowed down towards the buildings. You looked along the cliff in the opposite direction to where you'd gone yesterday. Hey, Joseph. I think if we ride our horses this way, we can maybe get to the town from the back. Sheriff's office is at the back of town there. If we surrender ourselves, we might be able to get to talk to him. Joseph got up from where he was and walked over to you, looking along the cliff where you were pointing, sipping his coffee. Yeah, that could work. What, not a fan of the idea? Oh, no, we can do that. This coffee is just mighty vile. He held the cup over the edge and tipped it upside down, the brown sludge falling into the sand below. Let's get going. We don't have much time for the both of us, and you need to heading back to our gangs. Yeah, of course. You took one last look at the cliff face, then started helping Joseph clear up the camp, making haste to get on your horses. You rode as quick as you could down the cliff face, taking a long route along the back of the town. Climbing off your horses, you tied them up out of sight beyond a rocky outcropping. You started your cautious walk to the edge of the town together, cautious about being spotted. Sheriff's office was right in front of you, the squat building backing onto the side of the desert. The two square windows were cut into the face of the building, holes in the frame where the bars once were. Hi, Nuzzle. As you got closer, you listened out for anything that might tell you where the sheriff was. The rhythmic tapping of the wood carved in the wind from the front porch. Carefully, you and Joseph sidled up to the building, sticking close to the side. You shuffled along the stone wall, cold in the shade. At the edge, you slowly peeked your head out, squinting through the morning sun. Sheriff was sitting on the porch outside, looking out into the town, cane tapping idly on the wooden boards. You had not been noticed yet. I would be so tense if I were them. Sheriff said, literally, if I see you again, I'm shooting you on the spot. So I'm nervous. You pulled your head back and nodded to Joseph, him nodding back in turn. You both drew your guns back to the wall and called out, Sheriff? You hear the panic shuffling of someone getting out of their chair and the cocking of a gun. Who goes there? It's us, Sheriff. Joseph and Robin, we mean you no harm. As you heard Sheriff's footsteps coming towards around the corner, you both put your hands up, guns hanging limply by the fingertips. You step back from the building and out of the shade as Sheriff came to face you, a gun loosely pointed in your direction. What am I looking at here? Why are you back? Are you surrendering? Yeah, kinda. Sheriff, we need to talk. For real this time. Oh yeah? I'm supposed to believe in a collywobble you say now, am I? No, we know we betrayed your trust. We lied to you about why we're here, but we did not lie about the danger to the town. We're asking you for a chance to explain ourselves. Sheriff's brow was furrowed. You could see that even under the tough and scaled skin, a few moments of silence passed between you. Sheriff holstered the gun slowly and calmly. The click of the uncocking let you breathe freely again. Come into the office then, if we have things to discuss. You gave each other a look of relief as the sheriff turned to walk back. You put your guns away as well and followed the lizard around. Okay, not shot, step one, didn't get a crowd. The office was darker inside than yesterday. The morning sun was not quite shining in the same way. Sheriff stood with both his hands on the cane, face curious and stern, but still untrusting. Before my feathers touched the ground, didn't get shot, achievement unlocked, no holes. So boys, what do we need to talk about? You looked at Joseph and he met your eyes. They were darting about in the small way they do, even when they're focused on a point. He gave you a little wink that was all you needed. Oh, boy winks! Yesterday when we told you about those outlaws heading here, that was not a lie. Or I guess it was a white lie. Our gangs know about this place. They're gonna be coming here, gold or not. Just like that mottos. So you're scouting out town. That makes sense. I'm gonna sip water. Still, I don't see what's stopping you from lying about this town. You both know we can't do much to defend ourselves from a whole gang. So frankly, if I'm picking up what you're putting down now and you don't want to hurt us, then just lie to them. Tell them we're armed to the teeth, scare them off. They won't be stupid enough to still try. I guess we could, but what? Look, I appreciate you trying to come clean and help somehow, but this ain't our business, you see. It's not one gang, it's two. I'm from the Curly Wolf gang, and I'm from the Black Vultures. You're from two different gangs? Well, I'll be damned, you seem so friendly with each other, just a little bit. The thing is, Sheriff, we don't want to work for him anymore. Curly Wolf and Black Vulture, we want to kill him. We need each other's help to do that, and we can't do it alone, you see? Your heart was beating fast in your chest, saying it out loud, saying it to Sheriff, change things. Before you could convince yourself otherwise, you took Joseph's hand in yours, squeezing it tight as you stood next to him. Ooh, they're such good friends. They're such good friends. Yeah, besides, there's no guarantee we'd be able to convince them to come here, even if we did lie to them. We need your help too, Sheriff. Sheriff's face remained stern, or maybe concerned, you thought, eyebrows flat across the eyes, thinking. You both sure about this? This is what you have to do? Yes. Yeah. Joseph's hand moved, ensuring the grip of his fingers interlock with yours. Getting a little old for things like this, but all right. I can't in good conscience endanger the people of this town, but I think I might be able to help. Sheriff got up and started pacing. So you two gangs, they're both gonna come here? Yeah, I know Curly Wolf will for sure. Black Vulture is bored, I can tell. He's itching to do something. Any history between him and his scuffles? Well, that's my husband, so yeah, there's one between them. Would they fight and make a truce if they met? Black Vulture has said before he'd fight Curly Wolf, but I don't know if Curly even knows he exists. Curly Wolf wouldn't work with another gang unless he had to. I don't think he'd give it this place so easily. Seems to me like them meeting up would be beneficial to your goals, don't you agree? A fight between them would be chaotic, but that's what we need. Some might even finish them off before us. It'd be dangerous for us though. Well, now hold on. When do the lookouts get caught in the scuffle? Almost never, unless we started. If Scuffles was in a gang, would it be Curly Wolf or Black Vulture? Well, everybody needs like somebody to clean up, maybe in a maid outfit. I feel like they could just like do that as like a third-party service. Like, oh man, what a messy tent you have. Call the Scuffles Rat Maid Service. I love how those commands and orders are Scuffles Rat Husband. That's actually so funny. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now, Badger Pants. Just screaming how good queer, gay energy they are. Curly Vulture. Gruff voice. Scuffles the cleaner. Yeah. The gang maid service. A service top, I understand. If anything, we should be the safest ones out of the bunch. Did someone say maid? I saw those pictures, Blender. You're right. Well, if you can delay their arrivals, I might have a solution for you. Clemency gets supplies monthly. They arrive by train about a day and a half rides from here. That's where the nearest station is. Since the whole town supplies and the trip is long, everyone in Clemency goes in a wagon together. Easiest and safest for all of us. As luck would have it, that's in 3 days. So the town will be completely empty? Not a soul, I can guarantee that. We ride early in the morning and ain't back till the next day. You get your gangs together on that day and do what you need to, best I can come up with on short notice. That could work. Knock away any of the plan and like anything could happen, but it's better than nothing. Things were happening so fast, Sheriff really wanted to help. This was incredible. Was this really happening? Was this something you could do? 3 days, right? We need to both be here in 3 days. Yep. Do you think you can do that? Can you hop for 3 days straight? I don't know, but I think T-Jabs can. Hi, T's. Hi. I think we can. Joseph looked at you, both of you holding each other's hands tighter. We have to. Good, good. And thank you for trusting me with this. You took a real gamble coming here. No, thank you, Sheriff. Really and truly. I hope to see you again when this is all over. God willing, you'll make good on that promise. For sure. I think we need to get going now. Be expecting back today. Yeah, we need to start riding soon. Godspeed then, both of you. Keep yourselves safe. You felt sick to your stomach and light on your feet. You nodded at Sheriff and left, still holding Joseph's hand. Oh, good. Good, good, good. Tease, you know this game is a trans-masked cowboy visual novel. Hell yeah. So back with your horses, you made last-minute checks to your bags, ensuring everything was secure for the long trip back. 3 days from now, you'd be back, both of you. Some part of you dreaded needing to start this journey, lingering on the feeling of standing here not moving. Okay, what's the over-under? What's the over-under on they kiss before they have to part, or they're separated and then they come back together and they just can't help but just mash their maws together as soon as they see each other again? Ooh, I don't know. What would get me more excited? Well, I would have already kissed like 7 times by now. So much had changed since you got here. Now you might be risking it all. It does not feel fair at the idea of losing something you only just found, only just got the chance for. You shoved it down though, the ride back was long. You didn't need that kind of worry gnawing at your heart. Pity for you that every time you saw his face, even a glance as you checked your saddle, it all came rising to the top once more. Like a drowning man pushed under the waves, breaching the surface again as he refuses to sink. I think I'm all ready. Me too. Joseph stood by your side now, waiting for you to turn and look at him. You contemplated just getting in the saddle, not lingering for longer than you had to. You felt the light touch of his hand on your shoulder. Twisting. Pressing your face now over his shoulder, arms clinging round his side. You were holding him before you could think. Ah! That's really good. Oh, they're holding each other so tight. Like for them, they don't know if they're gonna make it out of this. This has to be like the tightest hug in existence. Monos, thank you. We got a couple members, the other one. This was also so good. My queer heart is quivering and shaking at this experience. Joseph said nothing. He did nothing too for a moment until you felt the weight of his arms on your back tightly cling to you. Your hand took a great fistful of his clothes between your fingers where they lay, and as you held him tighter, he squeezed you even more. You wouldn't care right now if he squeezed you hard enough to break a rib. Feathers on his neck tickled your face and poked your closed eye. You could feel the way his back bent as he leaned ever so slightly over you. You don't know how long the hug lasted, but eventually you let go. You could feel the imprints on your skin from where the hardness of his clothes, his buttons, his belt had dug into you. Still, you didn't mind. He held you still, facing each other, holding each other's arms, looking at each other. Joseph's eyes flicked around your face and to the top of your head, holding his gaze there for a moment before leaning in. You felt the gentle prod of his beak on your scalp, the sharp edges tugging at your fur. He preened through a few more times, pulling gently and spitting the loose hairs to the side. This is so fucking birdcore. Done, he pulled back, his face a little sheepish. There, that's better. Need to look your best for when you go back. Thought your mama said it was impolite to use your beak, huh? Well, she's not here. Besides, I think you fit the criteria. Oh, it's so good. That's so fucking cute. What a good callback. Ooh, family or lovers? Okay, you fit the criteria now. You fit the lovers criteria, uh-huh. Thank you. Your cheeks were hot and flushed with what felt with all the blood in your body. You were sure you could see the same under his feathers. I'll see you in 3 days, you hear? Yeah. We'll kill those bastards. Yeah. You nodded. Ah! His hands trailed your arms as he walked away towards his horse. You got up to your saddle too, the reins familiar in your hand. Joseph trotted his horse round up alongside you, facing the opposite way. Well, partner, it's time to go. Wait, Joseph, just promise me if something goes wrong, you'll run. Promise? Killing them isn't worth it if you die too. If you run, I'll run. They ain't worth the effort of dying. You smiled at him with the same type of smile as when you left home, weak and worn, but relieved all the same. Goodbye, Robin. See you soon, Joseph. You both started your horses moving, gently trotting until you were no longer beside each other. You heard Joseph give a kya, and his horse set off at speed, kicking up dust into the air when he looked behind you. Oh, fuck. Oh, so fucking cute, man. Ooh, it's so fucking cute, man. Ooh, they preen. God, I can't believe it got preened live on stream. Oh my God. So good. That was so good. Gosh, these animals are so gay. Hi, Fen. Hi, Fen. Yeah, this game is so cute. Hi, husband. Gosh, I love my husband. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, this game's really good. Bird love. Bird love. You can. These guys are gonna make me cry. Preening is like bird smooching. It's the only way to kiss is the hardcore French. Yeah. You love when quirks of animals get used in furry writing like that? Yes. Yes, preening is the pre-kissies. We'll get there. Maybe not this stream, but we'll get there. I'm gonna sip my tea. Kiss the homies goodnight. Yeah, preen the homies good night, good morning, and good afternoon. Hi, Kim. So you set your own horse into a gallop, the rush of the wind in your ears as you rode through and out of Clemency. Back to your gang. Back to the man you were plotting to kill. So 3 days, we're actually here. The sticker on the memory redeem. Let me go over to the memory redeem. Row, 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 row. Row, 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 row. I wish it was on Twitch right now. Yeah. Gosh, I love Twitch. Gosh, I love Twitch. The midday sun hung harsh and bright in the sky as you made it back to the camp, you and your horse both tired from the ride. The current hideout of Curly, Wolf, and Co. was a ramshackle affair nestled in the depths of the rolling hills, hidden from the sight of any passerby. I love the energy of this horse. I love the energy of that background horse. Riding slowly in, you climbed off your horse onto the sun-baked ground and led it over to tie up with the others. The smell of food wafted, but you could see people cleaning up already. You'd missed lunch. As you made to leave the horse, a sudden thought struck you, and you doubled back to scramble about in your bag. They're looking for the feather? Are they looking for the feather? Where was it? You hadn't left it behind, surely. The trickle of panic that started to leak into your chest thankfully stopped as your fingertips, you found the soft brusher you were looking for. Uh-huh. You pulled the feather Joseph gave you out of your bag. Holding it closely to yourself, you let out a short gasp of a sigh. Ah! Oh fuck, it's Curly Wolf. Oi, tomboy. Your ears prickled up and you stood up straight at the sound of Curly Wolf shouting at you. You hastily tucked the feather away in your pocket. Oh no, he's hot, fuck! You turned and made your way over to Curly, eyes down at the ground, avoiding the looks of the others. You know how things work around here, don't you, tomboy? Yeah. Curly grabbed a handful of your poncho, pulling you forward, stumbling before roughly shoving you off your feet onto your back. You'd learned how to take a fall by now. You didn't scramble, Just let yourself lay in the dirt for a moment, waiting. Get up. You pressed your hand to the ground and got up. Not too fast, not too slow. The others still got a laugh out of this routine, but you were bored of it to be embarrassed. If you know how things work, then I shouldn't have to punish you for not doing what you're told. When you come back, you come straight to me with what you found. You don't stand there playing around with your little horsey. Yes, boss. Right, come on then, spit it out. I found the town, a place called Clemency. It's got some gold from mines, but no bake or anything like that. What would you say now? If Curly knew Sheriff was the only person there who even resembles a lawman, he'd just go barging right in. This lie was crucial. He could not catch you out. Ooh. The place looks armed to the teeth. Even so, all the townsfolk had some way of defending themselves. No gun laws unlike other places. Well, shit. Here's hoping to be a breeze, but we need an easy win right now. Robin, don't say we. Don't say we. Don't say we. Don't say we. Say hi to Bradesu. Hi. Hi, brah. Hi, brah. You enjoy his jauntily placed hat. Yeah, the off-kilter hats are amazing in this game. It's so good. All the sexiness energy leaves him when his transphobia manifests. So true. So fucking true. I found out from the sheriff that the place is gonna be empty soon. You were focused on a hill in the distance, not daring to look directly at him. Still on the edge of your vision, you could see Curly's eyes narrowed, staring at your face, studying it. How come? Overheard that they're retrieving supplies for the town every so often, and the next caravan drive is in 3 days. Whole town's gonna be going, it's gonna be empty and unguarded. The suspicion in Curly's eyes melted into smugness, and a grin split his face from ear to ear. Hot damn, now that is an easy win. He turned his face away from you, shouting into the air of the camp. Boys, 3 days from now, we're gonna be rich! He walked away around the camp, kept talking, hyping it up, riling everyone up for what was to come. You didn't even need to listen anymore. Your job was done for now. You went back to being invisible, staying out of the way the usual. This is the same starting frame where the game started on. That night, the hills were full of the sound of howling, cheering, drunken songs as the Curly Wolf gang prematurely celebrated their victory. This was a bigger deal than you had maybe anticipated. In any case, your goal was the same, and they didn't know it was coming. Curly Wolf did not know it was coming. He was the cockiest you've ever seen. The days were all a blur. If you weren't needed to help with some menial work somewhere in the camp, you were just sleeping in your tent. Are there choices? It's mostly a visual novel. There were very technically a choice of order about like which place we went to among 3, and then there's blackjack. We did play blackjack, and I lost hardcore. I don't know if it's rigged, but yeah, essentially visual novel. You're here, hi. You're hanging out with your sister on Discord and drawing and stuff. That sounds so fun. We've had a very good queer time here, playing this trans masked cowboy visual novel. So good, so good. Save, oh, actually, I literally can save. There we go. I have not saved yet. To be fair, I've not saved yet. How do I leave this menu? There we go. Oh, hi, Silver, hi. Harvest. I don't think I told you this. I don't know if you know. Whoa. I have it over here on my other screen. I'll go find it. You know what I did? I unlocked Drakthir yesterday in World of Warcraft. I finally hit level 50 in retail. So I gotta like fucking make a Drakthir and go like really deep into it, go really deep into this lad, or vice versa. Whoa, whoa, yeah, I unlocked it. I played enough retail to unlock level 50. So I've not decided like what day I'm gonna like stream this. It's probably gonna be on my second channel. But I play it on Wormrest Accord, which is where my husband plays. I have not designed them. I've not designed a dragon. Oh, Harvest, also, I wanna show you while you're here. Let me load up Blender. So not Blender default cube. We're gonna file open recent. Did you know that you can just download the fucking Dracthyr 3D model and just play around with it? I can just like move this arm. Where is it? Object mode, pose mode. I just like play around. Oh my God, whoa, he's stretching. Whoa, that's crazy. Whoa, what if I make him bend really far backwards? Whoa, oh my gosh, just crazy. Wow. There they are. They're having a great time. They're doing it. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, anyway. Hi. Anyway, you wanna see their butt? We can find their butt too. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, how'd I flick it upside down? Whoa. Whoa, I actually don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm getting lost in 3D space. We found pause? We found pause. Oh, there we go. It's a good angle. It's a good angle. Da-da-da. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. But yeah, so I'm gonna eventually play as a Dracthyr on World of Warcraft. Dracthyr are hot, but cube though. Well, I prefer soft over hard edges for the most part. That's a Dracthyr. Yeah. Dracthyr. Well, actually, so speaking more of Thursday, I'm gonna learn how to draw their shapes. This is all like well, most of this is official art stuff. This is somebody in ArtStation. Here's just all like cool Dracthyr art. There's Were Magnus. Hell yeah. Oh gosh, that one's so cute. Oh, that one's so cute. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, right here, you gripping their tits so hard. I'm gonna use that as a reference. Wormrest is dope. Yeah, my husband's been playing WoW for a very long time, and that's just where like all of his characters are. I'll probably horde Dracthyr. I'll probably horde. You went and downloaded a dragon? I literally did. You can also rig it. Yeah, I could technically turn it into a VTuber, I guess, if I wanted. You like that the bones make the face like a pin cushion? I think it's really funny, yeah. Lots of WoW VRC worlds. I have, yeah. I've been to, it was an Alliance world, so I haven't been to it in a video game. But like years ago in VR chat, somebody took me to like an Alliance capital city, and it was very pretty going around. A good tip is to create a save state before any choice you make in the game because you want to see options after the end. That's very smart. That's a very good idea. You keep missing the loincloth. We're on the sister server, Moonguard. When will I make Rat 3? Is there even a rat option? I know there's Fenix. I can make like a Fennec Fox in the game. I downloaded a dragon, I'll download more. I will. You play Pandaren most of the time? I might have Dragon Paws coming my way after stream, so you can tell me about opening. I missed even though I picked up the context by now. Oh yeah, the little Joseph icon. I think it's so cute. Yeah, Moonguard is such an interesting history. So many years of play. Yeah, Thunder. There are no rat mounts. Oh, there are rat mounts, but no rat playable races because Blizzard are cowards. Yeah, it'd be the perfect video game if the next race was a Kangi race, but that'll literally never happen. But yeah, I probably next week. My Wednesday, my tomorrow is full. My Saturday is full. My Friday is full. So I can't like just get time out of my week to stream playing as a Dracthyr, but I want to share that experience of me being incredibly horny for it. They don't, yeah, the Snethrak, I don't know how to say it. Yeah, they're really good. Sekrath? Sneckrath? Kangi race to be too powerful? Yeah, just squeeze them between your thighs, insta-kill. Sethrak, there we go. Snorny for Dracthyr. The faction divide prevents Blizzard from making cool creature races. They'd all go Horde. I mean, I already only go Horde. I've never been on Alliance. Oh, I guess my Dracthyr could very technically be. Anyway, trying to avoid the blazing heat, keeping out of everyone's way like you always did. Waiting, just like everyone else, for the day you would ride out. Oh, this is cute. On the night before you were due to leave, you snuck out of your tent to where no one would see you. Are you gonna test the feather? Away from the camp, the sounds of it echoing lightly through the air, you clambered halfway down a hill and sat. You didn't do this often. Who knew when someone might come to your tent needing to drag you away for something? You couldn't risk it often being unfindable, but you thought it important enough to do tonight. To come out here and breathe in the cool night air, to stare into the sky across the horizon at the blanket of stars in the sky, trying to pinpoint constellations you were told about when you were much younger. You wondered if Joseph knew any. You didn't think about it all the time. The feather was in your pocket still, the safest place you could think to keep it. At night, when the lights were out and the tent was filled with the sound of someone snoring, you held it close to your hand. Flicking through it with a claw of your thumb, feeling the smoothness against your fingers just for a bit before you put it back. It helped you get to sleep. Again, now, while you were alone sitting under the stars, you pulled it out of your pocket. Fiddling with it in your hand, feeling it tickle the pads of your palm. Your mind wanted to wander, to think about important things, to think about all the ways tomorrow could go wrong. To think about what might happen to you both. You didn't let it. The feather helped too. For once, you could just let yourself be calm. You'll see him tomorrow. Until then, worrying would do you no good. You imagined that was the kind of thing he'd say to you if he were here, sitting next to you. The imagined weight of his head on your shoulder, the thought of his warmth sidled up next to you, all the things you would not feel again if you lost him. You'll see him tomorrow. You'll see him tomorrow! Fuck. I don't know when to end the stream for the night, because at some point we're gonna get really in the thick of it and it's gonna be late and I should probably sleep, but I'll get emotionally attached and want to finish. I feel like there's an hour or two left and I should just save that, right? For people who know this video game, how much longer is my experience for this point out? What would you say? Because we finished where the demo was for the queer cowboy stuff. So I'm assuming there's still a couple more hours of stuff that's gonna happen. I'm getting close to the climax. Does that mean close to the end? Well, 2 hours. A couple hours is what I was expecting. So I feel like this might be the right time to stop because it's right before things really pick up. And I probably shouldn't play till midnight on a work night. So I think it's a smart idea for me to pause. I think I probably should pause. I think now is a good spot. Yeah, we already got some gay kissies and gay cuddlies, which you know what? Let's go look at them. For people who did not see the good cuddlies, for people who didn't see the good cuddlies, they're over here. This is my Discord right here. It's a memory redeem channel. Whoa, hi, look at them. Oh, we all pogged so fucking hard when they started cuddling. Ooh, when they all started cuddling. Ooh, yeah, we took a number of pictures here. God, it was so good. Oh, the hug. We have the fucking divine Fennec scream emoji right over the top of Joseph. Now, thank you, Badger Pants. Thank you, Badger Pants, for doing that. That's so funny. Another one? Okay. That emo was all of us? Yeah, it was all of us. Things pop off once you both get back to the town. That feels right. Take a breather. Oh, so a couple people and I talked about it near the start of Stream Harvest. We were so happy, Lupin and I, to see that Yar returned to your stream. We were such fucking brats, just going Yar, spamming it. God, we got to 980 brat level Lamau. That's the highest I have ever seen it. But I'm so happy that Yar and Ray are there. You always seems a good time for pause, yeah. CST gang, yeah. Your evil deed has been committed. I saw a DM pop up. What does this mean? Oh. I see. Levy DM'd me, look ma, I'm on TV. So for the very brief time you saw how many unread messages I had, then Levy also popped up there. There's a good bit, a super good spot to save, perfect. Well, I guess I raid out and I go cuddle my husband or whatever. Gosh, cuddling is so good. Oh gosh, seeing those boy cuddles was so nice. It was so nice. Gosh, you want to overwrite this save? Oh yeah, sorry. Oh, I can't bear to miss out on any of these 5 identical saves right here. Whatever. Boys. Gosh, I love boys. Oh yeah, you can just look at the history of text. I actually didn't look at that. I'm gonna quit this game. So something that I do want to think about. Hi, little Cadenza. Thanks for following. You've been here for a bit. I know you're a Lookouts fan. So something I didn't show. So I bought the gold version of this, and I'm trying to get it to show correctly. It's not doing what I want it to. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Oh my God, did I open like 7 times? Are you broken? I want to show off the PDF, or at least like a couple pages. Oh, there's my BattleNet, people logging on to play WoW, the newest hit game. Perfect. So if you buy the gold edition of this game, hi Scott, hi. You got like an art book. You got like an art book of all the cute stuff. There's gonna be spoilers here, I'm pretty sure. So I don't really want to scroll through.
Gosh, is such a neat brew. 13
Hi.
months. That's almost a whole year.
Almost, just 1 more month and then you'll hit it. But yeah, there's an art book, which I refuse to scroll down further than this first page, because what if I get spoiled about the cute queer stuff? But I will aggressively consume this queer content as soon as I'm done with it. Oh, you have a physical copy and it's amazing. That's so good. Also, oh my gosh. They are the O's. Robin. And them are the O's right here. Oh my gosh. That's actually so cute. Actually so fucking adorable. Ooh, they're the O's. They're the O's. Gosh. Yeah, I hope I introduced this game to like a number of people who had no idea what it was tonight, because I feel like that's the perfect thing for my channel to do, is just be the conduit of like weird things that I know I'll like and just get to share that with people, even if like no one in chat purchased the game. Spreading the knowledge of you telling your friends, oh wow, you should check out this good queer animal game. It's always the dream. It's always the dream. I'm gonna check who's online. I have no use streaming. The creators do talk about species the characters are based off in the book. Whoa. Oh, you immediately send it to a friend that would vibe with the art. Perfect. Perfect. Love a good queer animal game. Ooh, I know. Gosh, I love. Gosh, I love. Harbus, I don't know if you're still lurking. You mentioned on stream about like, oh, Caliph, do you want to do, would you enjoy, would you have a great time, nice, have a good silly time, like doing an art stream together? Yeah, I would be happy to do an art stream with you. That'd be fun. They're so cute, I know! Gosh, they're so cute. Gosh, they're so adorable. Super excited for me to see the end? Yes, yes, I'm so excited too. Oh, Scott. Ah, wah, wah. Now Harbus can Caliph Puff. Oh, because I know you want to see it. Because I know you always want to see it. There we go. There's the huff. You're going to nip my ears. Thanks, Mobus. I appreciate it. You're reworking your art to this art style. Yeah, this art is really cool. That's so good. A puff? There we go. I tried to do the tongue out at the same time. Chat, have you ever tried to have your cheeks completely full with air and also stick your tongue out? It kind of breaks it. It kind of doesn't really work out. Ooh, I don't know if I've ever rated them. Wait, isn't it early? They're Australian. It must be early for them, right? You're gonna buy it? Yes. The real ain't powerful enough to keep you away from these gay cowboy animals? Hell yeah. Bears are high. I'm about to raid out, but nice to see you. Thank you for the gay cowboy in stream, Caliph, and the stimming. Woo! You don't think the art book was included? Oh, when you got the gold edition? Well, the way itch.io works, shouldn't you be able to go back to like your old purchase and then just look at the download list? It's 4 a.m. Oh, it's 4 a.m. in the UK, so it's like midday. Oh, okay. So glad I could catch this stream, Caliph. Yeah, Thunder. Thunder, hi. Thunder, bye. Have a good night, I will. I will. I have to figure out who I want to raid. I'm pretty sure this person. Oh, they've been going for 4 hours. Wow, 4 hours. They really did start early. If it's midday in the UK, you know what? Why not? They'll be excited that I'm raiding them. Hi. This target channel has disabled raids? No. That might mean that they're ending soon. Fuck. That means I have to find somebody else. I have a couple other ideas. Thanks for stimmies. I do like stimming. Gosh, I love stimming. It feels so fun. Oh, perfect, they're starting soon. Hell yeah, I love rating people who have been live for less than 5 minutes. Ooh, Brent out of hell. Oh yeah, so we looked at my recaps from the past couple years. So looking at these recaps for the past couple years, I think it was the first one, my 2021 one. Yeah, Super Mario World. I used to watch like a lot of Kaizo people. Brent is one of those. Brent does a lot of Kaizo. Are they doing that tonight? I actually don't know. I actually don't know if Brent is doing that tonight. Oh yeah, they are. Super Mario World. What hack is it? I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll go say hi. But yeah, chat, I'm gonna be horny for Drakthir. Sorry, I'm gonna be horny for Drakthir. Sorry, I can't not say the truth. I'm gonna be drawing Drakthir, learning how to draw them on Thursday. I've never done this before. I have the 3D model, I just showed it. I can like pose it around. Oh, I just got lost in their eyes. Oh, just got lost in their eyes. Oh, fuck. So yeah, we're just gonna be a lot of horny for dragons on Thursdays. So if you want to do that, if you want to draw along, if you just want to like lose yourself in this maw or whatever, you can do that too. You can have a great time. Hi Bennett, good night Bennett. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here. Yes, Miss, I hope I'm doing well. I am doing really good. Thanks for sharing horny. I mean, gay. I mean, thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that, Monos. Lamau. Have a great night, everybody. You're all great, and I appreciate all of you. La la la. Durgs are meant for horniness. Scott, the stream is 5 seconds left. Thanks for the sub.